malam. Selamat malam. Yeah. Just hold on a minute. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5. All right. We are here on a Monday morning. Now, let me do my regular intro. Good morning, everybody. This is number one chief like the Jerseyvern on a recap entertainment Monday. I got to learn how to stop moving around. But I can't sit here and be like this. But anyway, number one chief like the Jerseyvern. The Master Blast here on a recap entertainment Monday, a show that I normally used to do on Street.com, but now I'm here with YouTube streaming line, trying to make this thing, more focused on the person that's talking these days. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people, they hear the voice, and they're like, hey, shit, I hear the voice, but can I get a picture with that motherfucker? Yeah, so all in all, man, I am the number one chief like Jerseyvern, and I've been doing a podcast now for, it'll be 10 years. I gotta go look at the calendar to see exactly what date, me and Jungle Brother, I'm trying to see if he'll be on here this morning. The Jungle Brother, we started doing this thing on Street.com, and just took it off. We had a lot of people in different groups. We had a group we first started off, and we called ourselves the Cat Ranges. Us as African Americans, sometimes, we can all sing together, but we all can't talk together. So I think we went through a little problem of power back then. So we left there and made a brother named Keisha, when we started Esquire Philly. Esquire blew up to the point where there's a lot of guys right now on mainstream radio. You got Jeff Fox doing his thing in Miami. You got Kevin Ray doing his thing in Dallas. You got Ben from BS3 Sports and Radio. They on Rocka, whatever motherfucking code it is, that's what they on. And they have a big organization over there. Yeah, a lot of podcasts, a lot of shows. So he moved on. You got Mandela and Gigi, girl. They got a new Max radio situation going on. So you got a lot of people that was with her, and now they're not no more. They have moved on. So all in all, me and Joe, brother, man, we just started something, man. And, I'm up at the age, but I'm still shaking. I'm just sitting back thinking. I was 54 when I started doing this podcast. Now I'm 64 in a couple of months, I'll be 64, I'm going to look at the day because, with the TV thing, if this is what you want to call it, video streaming, whatever. I mean, you see this, other people see you, so I think TV. That's what I do, watching fucking TV. If I think somebody was looking at the screen, it's a TV. So all in all, right, we're doing this thing now called live streaming. This is built for the network, set up right here. Me and the crowd holder, the DJ man, to the motherfucking ass. He's the CEO, part owner. Guy he's been on YouTube for years now. At least about 3 years now. He's been on YouTube. He's been trying to get us to come over. But my theory is, if I do things like this, that's because I don't think I'm looking at myself as being the Brazilian type person I am. I don't even have it anymore. So, just do a little pat. But all in all, I think I'm gonna love this day. Once I get the kick of it, I went to school, but I didn't stay. I think I did a week. Broadcast school. Only reason I did a week is because finance didn't come in. That was what coming in the table my time there. So only the other week, I went to town when I left. I was working on the TV part, and I really was liking that. I wanted to get it down, but you know, you ain't got the finances to do it. That's what happened. All in all, man, you see background, just whatever wrong, I'm a little slow, I can on the piano, like that sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So, all in all, I'm very talented, I'm an entertainer, But anyway, this is the one you about Jerseyvern on recap entertainment Monday, and that's what we're going to do, entertainment. To all people in the background, it's not in the chat room. Matter of fact, I gotta bring my chat room up. Let me see. I gotta bring it up. But anyway, all in all, man, on Mondays, what I do really is I sit back and I recap everything that happened on the weekend, bro. Friday evening up until Monday morning when I come on. And when I do come on Monday mornings, I'm talking about sports, whatever sport you want to talk about. It ain't just me, it's our show. So if you want me to talk about things, I will talk about it. Talk about sports, I talk about entertainment that happened over the weekend, I talk about current event news that happened over the weekend. But, today we had a lot of shit going on in the news. Yesterday I had my phone and I had to look through there, and what I think was somebody got killed, shooting related in the Georgia. And matter of fact, you be going Jerseyvern, living in Atlanta, Georgia, I've been down here 26 years. So, this is where the show is coming from, Atlanta, Georgia. I see all my good people in the chat room this morning. Let me see who I got in here. First and foremost, we got DJ Matt, owner of the station, the CEO of the station. He did autism marathon this weekend with other DJs raising money for autism. I know I'm saying it right, early in the morning, but anyway. Oh, I got an echo. If I still got an echo now, typically who from Portland, straight out the great city of Portland, Oregon. She's up in the house. What's going on? Tip, we got Mr. Smoke Brother in the 305. And Miami up in the house. Tiffany said she started an hour early. Still like the niggas win. No, we don't get to that though. That's what we're thinking about. Me right now. I'm not over that yet, man. I'll get it when we make it to the Eastern Conference final, and we're playing whoever make it. That's what we're like. Once you knock out Philly on the weekend, you got that background. Okay. I don't know where. Hold on, now. Let me see. Maybe I need to lower some things. Yeah. Where's my mic? Maybe if I lower some things here, the echo will be coming out. Come on, screen, man. Let me invite you in. You can do it yourself. But come on, screen. Yeah. Talk to me. Let me know what's going on. But I ain't got no dudes in here. He said he told me 3 times. Okay, well, hold up. Okay. How did that? I know what I can do. Let me get rid of some of these devices. And trying to get in the room. Hold on now, I'm sorry. It's not new. And you know, we're gonna try to get it together. And I gotta find out where the trouble is. Hold on, we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Hold on. What's going on? All right, I'm back. Hey, is I'm still echoing? Give me a shout out. Moby said, "Come back on Spreaker." Huh? No, just a little minor detail that got to be worked out. I didn't have much time yesterday to really work them out. So you know, this is what it's all about. It's about getting out here and doing your thing. You know. So am I still? I'm good. Yeah, see, that's what the thing was. We was working on something the other day, and instead of going back to where it originally was at, we didn't go back to where it was originally at. So, hey, we right now, we ready. We ready to rock and roll now. But anyway, man, fuck all that other introduction and all that shit like that. We got my main man DJ Mookadeen up in the house. What's going on, Mook? Thank you for coming in. And hey, like I said, we gonna make this shit work, man. You know, Chief Rocker, one thing about me, when I first started on Spreaker, right, I was having difficulties too, you know. If you're not technical suave, like I'm not technical suave, I may know a little something, but you know, all in all, I'm learning just like everybody else. I'm like that little baby you smack on the ass and say, hey, you're going to do it right. You're going to get it right. You're going to grow up the right way. And that's what I'm doing now. I'm starting back as I was a little baby. Smack me on my ass now. But when I get this shit together, then I'm going to see who's going to be smacked. But all in all, man, I'm trying to get a guest or two to come on to conversate, being that this is the first show of the Recap Entertainment Show on YouTube. You know, we're gonna be on Mixcloud too. It's just that we just want to do baby steps today. You know, you gotta crawl before you walk. And you know, I'm up in the age, I don't do no running no more. So I'm doing a lot of crawling, a little walking, you know, but I'm gonna definitely crawl because if I gotta get there, I'm gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? So my knees are good.
Yeah. Oh, we got the Jungle brother up in the house. What's up? Hey, Jungle, you on the wrong side of the stereo, brother. If you're going to be on the mic, you better get on over here. You know, this is our, what they call it, inauguration show, where we are introducing the Recap Entertainment Show into the screen line. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, whoever else, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much, I'm gonna be a little bit everywhere. I'm also getting my Facebook people that, you know, been following me. I've been on Facebook since 2009, but I have a lot of people on Facebook listen to the show, follow the show from time to time, you know, but they didn't get the opportunity to actually see me like y'all. I mean, some of y'all seen me, you definitely seen me, Oka seen me, Matt not seen me, Booker Dean grew up with me. You know what I'm saying? I see John go through this. You know what I'm saying? We got to get together and, you know, actually break bread and touch hands and say, what up? You know, so we're going to do that sooner or later. I feel that doing something like this now, and it took a while to convince me to do it, because if you got shit set up the way you like it, you know what they're saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, all in all, if it ain't broke, I'm definitely not gonna fix it. And I think somebody hit me up and said that they couldn't get the show, right? I think because I went through Facebook, and I shouldn't have went through Facebook to do it. So what I'm gonna have to do is I have to be ignorant right now and try to get a link out to an individual that loves to hear the show on Monday morning. So you have patience with me as I do this. And okay, here it goes right here. Hope this works. If it don't, we'll find out why it's not working. And I would have to find me a person that, I'll give you a couple of dollars. I'm not rich, you know what I'm saying? I'm scraping from the bottom of the barrel. I'll give you a couple of dollars to send out my alerts every Monday. But see, I have people that I would have to give you their credentials so you can get it out to them. So, you know, they can also join. These people have been with me for a long time. And I don't want to miss out. See, this ain't like Spreaker. You can sit back behind Spreaker when you come on and send out 100 alerts. You know what I'm saying? I can do a lot of shit in my group, messenger and shit like that. And private, you know, regular text message, I send messages too. So, all in all, I got to get that updated too, so I can do that, you know. But all in all, man, we had a good weekend this past weekend. On my list of achievements this weekend in sports, you know, in sports right now. You know what I'm saying? I jumps around to everybody in the background, to new people that's listening to the show. I jumps around. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Okay, he should be up in there. You in here, Joe?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Oh, I gotta bring you in. Look like he already up in here. Say something.
Yo.
Okay, I guess you in here. But anyway, let me continue. He'll come in and say something in a minute. But this past weekend, I had my Yankees winning. They're 19-10. They won the series against the Milwaukee Brewers. My New York Knickerbockers, which all the haters. And see, this is the thing about, you got haters out there in the media. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to show your true colors in the media. But when it comes down to hating on the Knicks or talking about the Knicks, you got Draymond Green. You got, man, if I start naming, man, I'm gonna go down this motherfucking list, I get mad. You know? So I'm not even gonna name, I'm just gonna name him due to the fact he was the last one I heard saying that Philly gonna beat them. if Miami played them, Miami would beat them. You know what I'm saying? I doubt if they get out the first round. You know, it's Draymond Green, somebody that's home. You couldn't even get past the play-in game. You talking about what my team gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Man, go sit your corny commercial ass, make your motherfucking self down somewhere. You know, I said that a little wrong, but I said it the way I wanted to say it. I should have came out a little stronger, but you know, I ain't get my tea in. And, you know, everybody know I drink a glass of tea before every strip. This morning, I let my tea get a little warm, a little cool, because I was trying to do some things before I came on. Intern, do me a favor. Come heat this up for me. But you know, all in all, the Knicks are 3-1, about to close it out. I think they play tomorrow night in the Garden. And see, the thing about it, Joel Embiid is mad because the motherfucking crowd ain't show up in Philly. Put it like that. They ain't show up in, huh? Yeah. What else did I say? Why would I tell you to come get the glass? To blow on that motherfucker? But yeah, Joel Embiid. Now, here it is. You're supposed to be a superstar, right? I know you got a bad name. Everybody around this time of the year is nicked up and hurt. I was sitting there playing with what they call that Achilles. I think it's down in his lower calf. He got an Achilles. He's been playing on for the last month and a half. So I don't want to hear this shit about Joel Embiid hurt. You know what I'm saying? Who else they missing? I don't give a fuck who they missing. You play to win the game. You play with who you got to play. All right? If you want to talk about injuries, we had Randles is still out. He's out for the season. We had Mitchell Robinson out for a while. He didn't play yesterday's game because Joel Embiid, goddamn, one of hurt up players' ass was hurting up players again. Between kicking them in the ball and diving on their legs or pulling their leg and shit, Joel Embiid gotta stop this shit, man. Somebody gotta tell him, man. I'm usually not hard on players that play hard. One thing about my old Knicks with Oakley Mason, Xavier Daniels, you know what I'm saying, Patrick Hill. I mean, all these boys, if they bang you, they wasn't banging you to hurt you. They was banging you to let you know they're there. You're going to be getting this all night long. You know what I'm saying? Joel Embiid, he don't know how to do that. Just like yesterday, he forearmed Jalen Brunson, you know, trying to run off. You know, he was chasing this man. And instead of Joel Embiid setting the pin on him, he threw his elbow up and almost got him in the neck. So Brunson asked him, now what the fuck was that all about? You know what I'm saying? What was that all about? He gonna come over there acting stupid like, what? What did I do? What did I do? You know what the fuck you did? You know what I'm saying? You're trying to hurt up my team. You know, take your ass whooping like you taking it now and continue on taking that motherfucker. You know? What's up, Jungle? You in there, bro?
Yeah,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Unmute your mic. Or is it on me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
But anyway,
Can you hear me, Chief?
He's saying something. Oh, there you go. My bad, Jungle. I had you down. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man. My bad.
Hey, give me about another minute. Let me get my headset and my mic right.
Okay.
I have a little technical
All
issue right now. Give me a second.
All right. When you get in, just let me know. Let me continue on random then. But anyway, right? I mean, I like the brother game. Somebody to be 7 foot, I think they said 7'2". I don't think he's 7'2". But somebody to be 7 foot tall and can shoot the ball and move like he does. I mean, he's a great ass. He could be a great ass center, you know. But the antics that he's be doing, I just can't go with that. You know what I'm saying? when I used to play ball in the playground, we used to pull shirts, pull shorts and shit like that. If a motherfucker is housing you, you're not gonna take that embarrassment all day. You're gonna do some things to slow his ass up. So we used to pull their shorts, shit to aggravate them, pull the shirt, shit like that, bump them a little bit and shit. But all that shit he doing, kicking motherfuckers in their nuts, trying to hurt motherfucking legs, going up high on people with the elbow. You gotta stop that, Joel. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stop, man. I've been wanting to say something, but I didn't want to say it when we lost the game. But people say, oh, Chief Rocka up there got excuses. I ain't got the motherfucking thing. I said the Knicks gonna win the motherfucking series. I wanted to sweep, but ain't shit. Only person can sweep is my man, the Ant-Man. Congratulations to Atlanta home, Anthony Edwards, for sweeping out, taking out the garbage last night. You know what I mean? Minnesota doing their thing, man. T-Wolves, they're on another level, but we'll get back to them later, man. I told you I'd jump around, but I had to give that brother his props. Being out here in Atlanta right now, I had to give his props, He's about one of the only UGA players that I would give props to like that, because, hey man, he's not even from this planet. He to me can be way better than Jordan if his team continue to play with him and know who's the crunch time player when it comes down to crunch time. You know what I'm saying? So here comes the Anthony Edwards, the Ant-Man, they call him. That brother is nicer than nice. I wish we had the pick at that time. All the number one picks we got, I would have gave up a couple of them to move up to get him. Shit, fuck that. Minnesota don't know how to use it. The city of Minnesota don't know how to accept a talent like that, But anyway, Joel Embiid will be coming to the Garden tomorrow night. And believe me, when he comes in, he thinks that the Knicks fans took over Philadelphia arena, whatever they call that motherfucker. What they call that bitch? It ain't the Spectrum no more. I remember Spectrum back in the days. I had went to Spectrum too. And that was the old raggy motherfucker, but it was a good place to play some ball. I went to go see the Doc play a couple of times. I was a big Dr. J fan because I used to be a fan of his when he played with the Nets. So as far as when he got picked up by Philadelphia when the ABA assembled, the ABA had a couple of teams coming to the NBA, but when they didn't accept, they accept the Nets, but they didn't want to come into the league with the Dom because at that time, I think their finances wasn't where he was going to be paid in that range. I don't know what the whole thing about it was, but the Nets came into the league, but they came into the league and they had a whole different team. They didn't have that team. They had the ABA. In the ABA, they had a nice team. They had Dr. K, Larry King, Brian Williams, Mel, let me see who else they had on there. They had, shit. I'm drawing a blank on some of the players, but if you would have asked me this shit 10 years ago, I could have ran down at least 7 of their starters, man. We got DJ Purple Great Licious up in the house, straight out of Jersey, built for this next work. Only woman in the group. Big ups to you, Purple Licious. We also had somebody else in here. We got Poetic Sins up in the house. She's a poet and she knows it. She's from home style music and divine minds, and they be on the night on Mixcloud on a divine mind session. She probably gonna rock out tonight. I usually listen to her shows on Monday as I'm watching the game and shit. Trying to get that inner thought, that the music coming all up in me. You know what I'm saying? For watching the game, just really getting into it. So keep playing that music on Monday nights, folks, so I can continue to watch my game. Like tonight, I'll be watching, and doing my thing. Big ups to the chat room, man. I mean, I'm glad y'all came, because, Chief Rocka said, I'll talk to anybody. Blood, the thing about it is, once the show is over, the show get reposted for people that didn't see it. And see, what's going to attract a lot of people is right here. When they see that right there, they're going to be like, oh, okay, I got to go in there and check that out. See what he's talking about, you know. To all my people in the background that's new to the show, you know, but the show is new to YouTube. Hey, listen, I thank you for coming in. And it only gets better as time goes on. When I find out how to operate everything to perfection, I may just pop on at night. Shit. So Chief Rocka at the night session. You know, where I may invite a lady or two into the chat room. You know, purpose to come on in. Come on and get on screen and talk. You don't have to show your picture if you don't want to. As long as we hear y'all lovely voices. I may have a show where I bring the women in. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna have an after dark show, you know. So it's a lot of things coming down the pipe. You know, it's not like the pipe that I was talking about a couple of years back, 4 years back. It ain't that pipe, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is the pipe to better build for this network. And to now that we're on YouTube, if there's people out there, if you're a DJ, if you're a chick talking like me, they're like those crime for some reason. They're like tears come down my eye. If you have something you want to put out there, sell, you know what I'm saying? Whatever your talents are, and you want to come on here and put it out there, you know, come on out here and do it. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is DM me or DM Mad Knox, you know what I'm saying? The crown holder. And we'll just accept you, bring you into the family, and just continue to try to make the family bigger. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get people to do these things so that, for one, as a network, can be better. For two, that's putting you out there, and you only got to pay a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? You know? And for three, we want company. I would love to come on one of y'all shows, you know what I'm saying, and let you interview me and you know, and let me say what's up on my mind. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But anyway, the next day they think, you see how Chief Rocky. To all you new people, I do this. I'm a bounce around. Because you know what? You never can get through. People be writing shit down. Well, I'm gonna talk about this first. Then I'm gonna talk about this. Then I'm talking about this. And you try to give yourself a time limit to do that. But see, with Go For This Network, we don't write shit down. You know what I'm saying? We don't write shit down. I can't speak for Adrian. You don't know what Adrian is. But me and the crowd, we don't write the motherfucking thing down. We just shoot it from here. You know, right here and here. You know what I'm saying? That's what we shoot it from. And I feel when I bounce around, I get a lot of things out that I may not have been able to do if I go down the line and try to do it like that. Hey, we just gonna continue to make this thing happen. And, we're gonna do what we do best. Moving on, the next thing that we're gonna also. Yesterday was a good day because my Yankees won, my Knicks won, and my Rangers swept the Washington Capitals. If you're out there in the background, you ever listen to the show, Maestro, yeah, that's your motherfucking team out there in D.C. That's why you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And see, I talk about people too, because I know they're going to listen or they're going to get it sent back to them. You know what I'm saying? I do that for a reason. You can come on here and disagree. You know, I wish I had the call line. We're going to work on that call line thing. But some people can't watch the video and they would like to call up probably and say something. We're gonna work on the call line thing, you know. Like I said, it was getting too late in time for me to continue to be on Spreaker. And then Spreaker was on some bullshit. That's right, YouTube. I'm calling Spreaker out due to the fact that whenever you give them big time money like we did throughout the groups I was in. And now they acting shitty with us. You know what I'm saying? I can't even send my shows out to people I always send out to because they gotta have no content. I gotta get other people to send it out. Somehow or another, they had us all twisted. I don't know how it worked with the crown holder. Whenever he sent out alerts or whenever he used to come on, the crown holder made this move over at the string yard too, because he was like, man, it's time for us to really up our game. I don't like to say game, but up our situation, because to me this is not a game. To me this is like therapy. It's like something I like to do. I like to talk, you know. And when times go wrong for you or bad for you, you know, the people that you used to talk to, you don't get a chance to talk to them no more because you know why? They ghost you. They don't call you no more. I sat up here yesterday. The only call I had yesterday was from DJ Mukadane, the crown holder. I talked to Jungle, right? Well, I'm not going to mention women because, you know, they didn't call either yet. They just put it that way. If I had any that I really wanted to talk to them, they didn't call yesterday either. So she probably was sitting up this motherfucker enjoying the game because I wish I could have mobile where I could go. If I had on my phone, I could go on there and let y'all see my setup in my room. I got 2 TVs. I got 3,700 channels on my Fire Stick. So with 2 TVs, I'm watching a lot of different shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people would be like you call the radio stations when they be talking about how TV affiliation is now charging you for all these different outlets now. Like Paramount, like Peacock, all these other shit. They're charging you to you. And I hear these bitches on the radio crying about it, sports radio. Oh man, they want to, and they got the money to pay for it. But then when somebody calls up there and try to educate them on the Fire Stick situation and how we go about getting all these channels, oh man, that's stealing. I'll tell you this. You let these networks keep stealing the money from you for paying for some shit that you ain't gonna be wanting to watch or use throughout some times of the year. But you stuck with paying the fucking bill every day. You know, I mean every month. You stuck with paying the fucking bill. So when you try to educate them on that, the first thing, ain't that's like stealing or kind of, you know, I said, you know what? See, they lucky I didn't call up, but I'd be like, well, you know what? You keep paying all that little money you got, but you may got more money. And you keep complaining about how they taking away a lot of different channels, a lot of different stuff from you. You keep complaining about it while I'm sitting back in heaven enjoying TV, you know? Because I'm not really a big TV watcher. I don't watch regular TV like the ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox, and all that, unless they got games on it. Unless it's something that's coming on that's very interesting. Like the Robert Roberts going to be interviewing Brittany Griner about her stint in Russia, how all this shit went about, and how she was treated in Russia. That's coming on ABC. Now, I may turn to ABC and watch that. I may watch the local news, but see, I got so many different states. I be watching New York news, North Carolina news, you know what I'm saying? Whatever state I may click it to, I may watch their news, see what's going on there. That's why when people say, how you know about that? You don't live there. No, motherfucker, I got access to watch shit there. That's up. But all in all, I mainly watch movies when I get some time. A lot of sports, you know. And I mean, like I said, it's just something interesting. I may watch that, you know. And by the way, if anybody out there been watching some new movies or some new sitcoms and stuff that came on, let me know. All right, DM me with the shows, what channel they come on, or if they's in the movie right now. I got the app. I can go watch movie shit. Oh yeah, by the way, it's an app out called, instead of saying Netflix, it's Let, L-E-T. Let, L-E-T. I don't think the S on it. If you got to put the S, put the S. But Netflix. That shows you any movie. You can go back as far as probably in the 70s and see some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it gives you everything update all the way back. And I can get on my iPad instead of interfering with my two TVs on my sport. I get on my iPad on my TV. Then the next thing you know, people say, how the fuck did you hear all that? You hear what you want. It may be a game over here and the announcers on this game. I don't want to hear these bitches. So I got it on some, I got it volume real down low. I may be listening to this because you can look at both of them. Action can be going on here, you be like, yeah. Then at the corner of your eye, something happens. You switch around because you know they're gonna show the highlight 4 or 5 times. So you ain't really missing shit, you know what I'm saying? Or you can probably rewind. I ain't never tried to do that on my phone, so you can rewind. As y'all see, I'm all orange out today. Got my living room in the background, my piano back there. That's the piano I had, you know, when I had a young lady over. You know what I'm saying? We sipping on some wine and shit, you know. And I may have a lay across the piano on top. You know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up, John? You ready to talk to me or what, man? Look, you're looking very educated over there this morning. What's going on with you?
Yo, what's going on, man? In the New York state of mind, sir. How you doing this morning?
Man, I'm good, bro. You know, I'm feeling great this morning, man. You looking very, you know, I don't know, man. What's going on with you this morning, boy?
You know how it is, Chief, man. Taking it one day at a time, man. Hey, man, I like this, man. I like this. Got your little piano in the back. You know what I'm saying? You and Lady Eloise got a little white wine and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You drink a little mimosa. I see you, Chief. You big time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We got the Sports in Hill, straight out of the Queen City of Cincinnati up and down. What's going on, Sports in Hill? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, man. But hey, man, big game yesterday, bro. Big game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big game, man. Jalen Brunson put in a 47, Chief.
Yeah.
Yes, it was bittersweet, Chief. Let me tell you how it was bittersweet, man. You know, North Carolina got that online gambling and stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
And I figure, you know, Jalen Brunson, you know, kind of banged up and whatnot. The over and under on his points was 31. Chief, man, your boy went under 31, man. I think Jalen Brunson had 31 by halftime.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I went under 31 for Jalen Brunson, and I went under 34 for Embiid. You know what I'm saying? And so I split. But you know who been consistent for me, Chief?
Who that?
OG Anunoby. They always got him around 12, 13. Hey, man, he's 16 points minimum every night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He remind me of Oakley. He can hit that low 10-foot, that low 8 to 15-foot jumper all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got an all-around game because yesterday, man, I noticed him, Josh Hart, and decent, whatever.
DiVincenzo.
Right. They was trying to take that shit right and put it in the check. They was climbing mountains on his ass. You know, and that's what you got to continue doing, man. You got to shake him up, man, because he's right now, he's crying like a little baby. I'm about to bail him a pacifier.
You know, and B, man, he like a Jello pudding pop. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He like a big Joe. He's soft. All his game is 10 foot from the rim or more. You know what I'm saying? He don't like to get down there and bang. Every time you bang with him, he always find himself on the floor. You know what I'm saying? That little cheap shot foul he put on Brunson when he tried to block Brunson's shot, then he fell on him. Man, that was bootleg, man. That was bootleg.
Yeah. How about the one where Brunson was chasing his man and he was coming by MB and he did like that, the elbow right up in here. You know what I'm saying? Knocked him down, and Brunson was like this for a minute. But see, what I like about the Knicks, they're not backing down. They're not doing the foolish things like going up there. Oakley said, if I was them, I would bitch slap his ass. But, you know, there ain't no way in hell you're supposed to be playing ball like you playing. Right? But they ain't going to do that. But they do. They go up to him. They push him. Let him know, yo, man, don't be doing that shit, man. What the fuck you think you is, you know? I mean, the man's 7'2", 7 foot. But you know what? All in all, you ain't that motherfucking tough. You know what I'm saying? You can be brought down. We chop motherfuckers down like that.
And B 7 foot, man, but he play like he's 6'8". You know what I'm saying? OG takes to the basket more than B. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, and B sold some whoop tickets after we won game 2. We talking about, oh man, we ain't gonna lose no more. We're a better team. Blah blah blah. How you like us now? You know what I'm saying? Tuesday, Tuesday. Hey man, hey, we gonna have a garden party, G.
Hey, listen, this goes out to what you call blue cheese.
Rail Scotty, blue cheese.
This goes out to blue cheese, which right now is probably red cheese. But I know you read them up, but he's mad. You know what I'm saying? This goes out to you, baby. You said that they were gonna go back to Philly and blow us out in game 3. They beat us, but they didn't blow us out. They beat us by 7, right? Then you said they were going to win the series, right? But all I can say to you, blue cheese, red cheese, or Swiss cheese, we're about to take this to the next round, and you ain't going to beat it.
Right.
Yeah, definitely that. We're about to take it to the next. And then they crying about the fans not being there. I was listening to WFAN back in New York. The guy, I was listening to him and Tiki on the show together, right? He was looking at the tickets for game 3 and game 4. Them bitches wasn't selling out, so they was on the radio telling all the Knicks fans where the seats was at, how much they cost and everything. That's how we filled that bitch up.
Yeah, man, it got to be a big time garden party, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, man, we got to represent, man. We can't give them life, man. You know what I'm saying? The referees, they like calling fouls for Embiid. You know what I'm saying? Maxey can get hot every now and then. You know, Philly ain't the team to play around with. You know what I'm saying? We got them on it. We got them on the floor. We need to put our foot on their necks come Tuesday, man, and go ahead and get this so we can rest up.
I like to congratulate a brother that's in the chat room, man, because this team is moving on to the next round, man. We got my brother from out of Duluth, Minnesota, boxing extraordinaire, goes by the name of RC Cameron. RC, congratulations, man. Ant-Man is bringing y'all to the promised land. And, hey, bro, I know you're happy, man. You got something to really cheer for Minnesota. And, hey, just hope you get the football team back, because I don't know why the fuck they draft Drake May. I don't know why the fuck they just no, they ain't got Drake, man. They got, I meant to say
JJ McCarthy. JJ McCarthy.
They would have been better if they moved up and would have got one of them brothers to Drake. You know? Yeah, definitely that, man. But big ups, RC, man. And thanks for coming in, man. You know, RC been down with us, man, since shit. Day 1, man. You know what I'm saying? Back then when we had King B50, King Kane,
B50, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sluggo. You know, we had about 4 microwave. We had 4 or 5 people in there, man. And then everybody else started coming. shit, man. Big up, bro. We got the Gudio. The Gudio King is up in the house. CEO of Gudio.
What's going on, the great?
Up in the house. What's up, bro? Good. Hey, man, I like your selection in that marathon Saturday, man. Good music, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. Definitely that, man.
Hey, but Chief, man. Hey, let's go back to that marathon, Chief. Now, you know me. You know me, Chief. You know, I like to keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Saturday, you know, was for a good cause and whatnot.
Right,
but do you think, you know, the great was grandstanding Saturday? He was mixing and scratching. You know, you think the great was showing up to other DJs? You know what I'm saying? I mean, instead of just playing the records, he was King Capri Saturday. He was mixing. You know, I thought this was Saturday night mix.
Yeah. I didn't want to say nothing, man, but I smelt it too, man. You know, as I was driving up. You know, all the DJs did a great job, and
great job.
Big up to like I said, the crown holder DJ Man Knock for wanting to put something on. Like he's been talking about this for years now, and I told the crown holder, I said, listen, this your baby, man. You got to go ahead on and milk it. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he said, fuck it, man. Since out here on live stream, the DJs come on in and do their thing, we're going to go ahead on and do it. Big up to them, man. Crown holder, if you wanted, man, you can pop in. You can pop in for a minute, man. You know, talk about the marathon for about 5-10 minutes. You know, you know, give us the names of everybody that was in there. I don't want to forget nobody's name, and then they be trying to lynch Chief Rocka and social media. You know, this motherfucker, he's seen the goddamn marathon, and he can't even mention the right motherfuckers in there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Chief, you know, they went on for 90 minutes, right? But, you know, I think, you know, the great was too good. You know what I'm saying? Because with a charity event like this, you know what I'm saying? Right. You don't want to be out there like MC Hammer, you know what I'm saying? Turn the place out and then making it hard for the DJ following you. You know what I'm saying? I just thought, you know, the great was a little too good. You know what I'm saying? And what she say?
She said, big shout out to Autism Awareness Marathon. Big up to Knox for his vision and to all the DJs to support for making it happen. That's Poetic Sins. She was one of the DJs. Her little son was DJing. Big ups to Jabari.
Yes, DJ Jacques. You know what I'm saying? DJ Jacques was in the house cutting and scratching. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Hey man, we got the big Illinois 73 up in the house. You know what? I'm kind of glad this brother came in here because you know what? His team just made some moves in the draft that's going to, if the management and ownership don't fuck it up, it's going to make Chicago proud. Because Caleb Williams, the wide receiver out of Washington, plus the wide receivers they picked up in the last year or two, they gonna do some things. They got good halfback too. They gonna do some things, man. So big up to that big Illinois 73 straight out of shot down up in here this morning.
Yeah, big up to Chicago, man. They got some pieces put around. There's some pieces put around Caleb Williams. You know what I'm saying? Right. He can make plays out of the pocket, in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Got big and rugged. He built for that Midwest weather. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, it's a good fit.
You know what?
But I think the best fit, best fit going to be Penix in Atlanta. That was a big time. That was a big time selection right there, man.
But you know what, man? That's a big move that the Falcons made. But you know what I don't like? Okay, now you got a man you signed for 3 years. What you gonna do?
Well,
see, Chief. If he ball this year, what's gonna happen next year?
Well, Chief.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I didn't mean to cut you off, Chief. But Cousins coming off an Achilles injury. You know what I'm saying? And I know about the Achilles when Dominique tore his Achilles. That's at least a year. You know what I'm saying? Dominique tore his Achilles, and I know that was 20 years, 30 years ago. But He tore his Achilles like in like less than a year ago. You know what I'm saying? Plus he's in the late 30s. He's in the mid to late 30s. He don't heal as fast, so it's a good insurance policy.
Right.
A lot of people talking about it's a crazy pick. You signed Cousins. It's crazy in that equation regarding the quarterback. It's crazy, but the crazy thing is signing Kirk Cousins for all that money. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, did y'all work him out? Because he just come over Achilles. You know what I'm saying? And he was limping at the press conference. You know what I'm saying? So who was y'all bidding against? You know, usually when the price go up, Chief, you bidding against another team. Who are you bidding against?
Nobody.
So the crazy thing, not drafting Penix, the crazy thing is signing Cousins for all that money. And my prediction, Chief, Penix is gonna be a starting quarterback next year. They don't give the Cousins, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Cousins gonna hold up. I think he won't be out on medical. I think Penix is gonna be ready.
Big ups to Tiffany P&P in the sport. Tiffany P&P in the chat room, right? She put up there, and I was gonna speak on this. You must have been in my mindset. I was gonna speak on this, right? They got Isaiah Worthy. Man, he's a
Xavier Worthy. Xavier Worthy, yes.
Oh, okay, I should put that. Xavier Worthy. He's the next Tyrod.
I agree.
Yeah, hold up, let me get it right. I never want to say his name wrong. Tyreek Hill. He's gonna be another Tyreek Hill, man, for that.
Right.
Because he's faster than Tyreek, you know. And if Tiffany Sports and Hill was in the chat room, the question that I asked you one time on this show, that's why I think people be listening to this show. They asked Tyreek Hill that same question on a podcast about Tyreek. It's been put out there that football players do not have the natural speed like track, regular track people, runners, right? And Tyreek Hill said, I don't give a damn what nobody said. If I train like they train all year round, I'll be just as fast as they are. He said, right now, I feel I am as fast as a lot. I just got to get in track shape. He said, I'm in football shape. And see, that's another thing. Every sport, and I mentioned it, every sport you play, you're using different muscles. You're not using the same muscles you use in football, you don't use in baseball or basketball and running track. I did them all. So I know how the muscles work as far as every sport, and I went to the next one. I knew what I had to do to keep a lot of that soreness out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a difference as far as getting in that shape. But he said he'll be any motherfucker they put on that Olympic team. That's what he said. I meant to tell him this last week, but I heard it 2 weeks ago.
Well, I ain't no track aficionado, Chief, but the difference between track guys and somebody like Tyreek,
yeah,
it's like horse racing. You got you got Kentucky Derby, right? Churchill Downs, and then you got the Belmont Stakes, right? One track is longer than the other. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now Tyreek running a 40-yard dash. You know what I'm saying? Track guys running 100 meters. You know what I'm saying? And the difference between track and football, Usain Bolt can run a 4.2 for 100 meters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Football players can't run a 4.2 for 100 meters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll start slowing down. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at Ben Johnson was having problems in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Beating Carl Lewis because Carl Lewis can keep the speed going. Ben Johnson got steroids so he could have that second win. You know what I'm saying? He could push at the end and maintain that speed. That's the difference between track. So Tyreek probably get up to a good start on Usain Bolt or any of the other top guys, but when you get to around 60, 70, 80 meters, they're going to pull away. You You know what I'm saying? Because they train their body to maintain that speed.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, you know, I ain't no track expert. You know what I'm saying? I just watch it on Saturday on NBC sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got it. You got it about that. Though. You definitely got it. But look at Bernardo Nehemiah. Now, I'm
Right.
tell you something. A lot of people don't know this about him. I ran against him at 77 when I was a junior. He was a senior. But Bernardo Nehemiah, first 2 years of high school, he played football. He was an option quarterback for Scotts Plains High School. Look it up. Scotts Plains, New Jersey. He was an option quarterback. When he signed with Maryland after his second year of playing football, running track, then Maryland told him he got to stop playing football. But we got to get you in track ready at all times. He had to be in track ready condition at all times. And he didn't play football no more until he came to the NFL. That's why when people talk about he dropping passes and shit, he would have motherfuckers beat by 15 yards. I remember the Meadowlands, he was wide the fuck over. Quarterback was lost by 20 yards, but he dropped the pass that Montana threw him. But he wasn't a wide receiver. He had to build into that. Once he built into it, he started catching balls. But he ended his career, but he wanted to go back to the track before he wasn't able to do it no more. And whatnot, make that money over there. He didn't make football money, so now he wanted to go make track money. But he's a bad boy, man. I'm gonna tell you, I admire him because that's all I could do. Because I couldn't beat him. Because once that motherfucking gun said, "Pah," that motherfucker was over the second hurdle, man. And shit, I'm just getting up to the first, because it'd be like 8 people in our group. They put like the top 4 runners in each one of these groups, right? For the top 8 runners, because it was 8 each. Man, that motherfucker, I don't know how I get hit. You know what I'm saying? My child was all right, but everybody in that heat had some good time, And that motherfucker, when he hit that, this was indoor. After he got over that 5th hurdle and hit that motherfucking tape, I was just coming over 3rd. I was just coming over 3rd hurdle, man. But it was all good. But then he's a legend. And I just was glad to get the experience of being there. I think Carl Lewis is in the same grade as I was. I seen him running, I seen a lot of people, man, come through that track.
Yeah, running track. That hurdle be the last thing I run on track. You know what I'm saying? Too many stuff would go wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna tell you a story, right? They got back in my days, we wasn't doing meters, we was doing yard. So they had the 330, right? Where you run around the track going over hurdles, right? I used to be killing jungle. I get down to that last motherfucking hurdle. Motherfuckers were way behind. I get to the last hurdle. Boom. I did that shit 4 times, man. 4 motherfucking races, man. 4 times. Hey, man, I had to go back to the drawing board and work on when I get to that 4th one. Because once you come from the straightaway, you got three of them like there. Everybody went over 3 like that. But anyway, when I go on my last one, I always fell. So, that was the story of my motherfucking track school. Besides us coming second in the state hurdle relays, you know what I'm saying? That was the down part of my life.
What was your 40 time? What was your 40 time when you was on Ohio State, Chief? What was your 40 time?
I ran a 4.35. And the only reason I ran, this ain't no lie. This ain't no lie. Only reason I ran a 4.35, I ran in the same heat. Because they ran us 2 at a time. I ran the same heat with this brother that ran a 4.2. So
4.35 T.
4.35, bro. That was good, man. Come on, Chuck. You don't believe me? I tell you what, I'm gonna have my man Darren come on, right? To let you know that I did have fitness in high school. You know.
My fastest 40 time, Chief, is 4.6. I ran a 4.6. That was my fastest 40 time.
What was your weight when you was running?
I was under 200 pounds in high school. Yeah, I was under 200 pounds.
When I ran the 40, I was about 145 pounds.
See, I ran on grass. I ran on grass with football cleats. I ain't run on track. It was on grass. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't had no training. I ain't do no stretching. I just went out there and I ran the 4.6.
But see, at Ohio State, they didn't have you running 40 on the track. They had you running on what you going to plan on. We ran on all the turf. You know what I'm saying? And I never ran a sprint like that. You know, unless you football practice, you run. They run you down, you run back, shit like that. But to get on that turf, man, because you ain't got no cleats on. You better have some good ass motherfucking sneakers. Because if your sneakers ain't good, then you ain't gonna get that grip to get up in there. And shit. Matter of fact, I had a pair of Nikes that at that time Nikes was sponsoring Ohio State like they is now. I had a pair of Nikes on, and they was pretty good, man. Because I was like doing the twist in the turf, just to see how my feet was. And hey man, the brother that beat me, man, that motherfucker ended up after his 4 years at Ohio State. He ended up playing with the Arizona Cardinals. Shit, I can't remember the name, but I can always call my boy Ray Ellis down in Arizona. He know everybody. I can call him up and ask him who, but yeah, man, he played and he went to Arizona, man. That's how fast that motherfucker. I wish I had stuck out my college lifestyle at Ohio State, but I got frustrated once they let Woody go. But Woody, my cousin, my cousin blocked for Archie Griffin 2 Heisman. Big John Hicks. He played with the Giants, and he got the last Super Bowl ring with the Steelers. Shit, he played offensive guard. But when Woody had to step down because that incident he did in my freshman year to the linebacker from Clemson, like punched him in the throat, pulled him by the face, man. They said we can't have that, Woody. NCAA coming down hard on us. We can't find you because you're a legendary coach. The motherfucker had a building on campus in the street named Woody Hayes Drive. So everybody that's listening to this, you would know that I'm telling the motherfucking truth. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to make comments to the show or DM me. Hey, Buckeye, what's going on? Especially Buckeye fans and ex-players, they're going to hit me up. But, yeah, man, college life was
Chief, you think if Woody Hayes wasn't on the losing streaks at school up north, you think he would have overcame that Clemson incident?
Probably so.
Because I think he was like a 2 or 3 game losing streak to Michigan at the time.
Yeah, probably so.
And they were coming up with 7. They were coming up with 7-4 year. They was in the Gator Bowl. Yeah, I think if they was in the Rose Bowl and that happened, I think it would have been swept under the rug.
See, they would. I guess the alumni and the president were trying to do to get him to step down. Well, like I said, you can't fire him. You know what I'm saying? All them years, all them wins he had. He was Mr. Football as far as coaching in Ohio Big Ten. Definitely that. But I see we got some chat. Archie said KNICKS could win the East if Bronson played like he did yesterday. They have everything else they need, especially defense. I think if Bronson had half the game he had, and everybody step up. See, didn't they always say your role players play better at home? Because the Sixers role players started playing better in Philly. So what do you think the KNICKS role players gonna do? Especially now that Princess is playing more now. You know what I'm saying? And he out of Newark. He out of Newark, New Jersey.
See, Chief, what everybody overlooking is the fact that Embiid went on there and ran his mouth, crying about game 2, when he said, we ain't losing no more. You know what I'm saying? We ain't losing no more. When you go out there and say, hey, man, we ain't losing no more, that's like saying, man, I'm going to eat your cornbread. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to come over there and take your cornbread and eat it in front of you. That's why they down on 3-1 right now, according to MB mouth. You know what I'm saying? You talking about y'all ain't losing no more, and you out there shooting 3-point shots. You ain't down low banging.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
He's scared to be down there, and I hope Mitchell Robinson ankle was better, man, because Mitchell Robinson gonna come in there with a vengeance.
They went out their way. They went out their way to help MB. You gonna get Hartenstein 5 fouls in the third quarter? You know, in the third period? You know, I'm going out their way. In the last, that fifth foul on Hartenstein, that wasn't even a foul. Because Hartenstein had his hands up.
Every time MB do this, he gets a foul. Every time he throw his hands, they give him a foul. I don't understand.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Knicks, man. We went to a hostile environment. You had Allen Iverson in the stands. You had Dawn Staley, who's from Philly. You know what I'm saying? She was in the stand. Every time somebody scored, they showed Dawn Staley. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, Chief. Dawn Staley, I'm done with Dawn Staley. So after this series, you know what I'm saying? I'm done with her.
Yeah.
I'm done with her. You know what I'm saying? She disrespected all her New York fans who come out there and support South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I can see if Dawn Staley in the background, you know what I'm saying, root for a team, but she all out there in front of the video. She's sitting there, she got a better seat than Spike Lee. You know what I'm saying? All in the video. I'm done with Dawn Staley till the series over with.
Yeah, it's over with, Dawn. I give that kiss and say I like it. But right now, I can't stand you.
Yeah, you know, shoot, mate. It's only New York, Philadelphia. Gee, that's an hour bus ride, ain't it? Hour and a half?
Yeah. Hey, Mocha, to answer your question, Mocha, all my achievements, trophy-wise, everything I had, Mom Dukes had all that stuff. You know how you're a proud son and you give your parents all your shit. And shit, Mom Dukes had it all. And Mom Dukes' storage room got robbed when she went to you have to put a shit in storage. When she went to the nursing home, her storage room got robbed and shit. So anything that she had value from me, I don't have them. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I got is a picture of my mother. What else I got? I got some trophies I got as a grown man. I played basketball and softball. I got those trophies. That's the only shit I got. All my shit from Little League up, Mom Dukes had all that shit. And when her stuff was in storage, motherfuckers went through it, man.
What was your number, T? What was your jersey number?
11. 11. I had 11 in high school.
I thought you were gonna say 44 or 45 or something like that, G.
11, man.
Number 11.
I love it. I played in my senior year of high school. I played quarterback. I didn't start because Great White Hope. I went to mostly 65, 35 high school. You know what I'm saying? So
the coach's son had the quarterback job, Chief. That's what you said.
He might as well have been the coach's son because everything he did was good. But hold up, you can tell. You play football, so you know. You can tell who's a better quarterback by where the receivers go in warm-ups. When you throwing a pass, quarterback throwing a pass to receiver. I got motherfuckers in my line, and he had about 2 or 3 motherfuckers over there, and they white boy, and the running back. All the receivers was on because he can't throw. He wasn't a good thrower, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, how quarterback gonna block in hands off? They say, "Oh, you made a good block on that, Tilly," and he handed the ball up. I mean, coach, are you for real? Or you saying that shit to convince the team that he's a better quarterback? That's all it was. It didn't bother me. But you know what? I got my shit up coming. I was coming up to low ball and all up. My freshman, sophomore years, man, shit. I was the shit, bro. I mean, I say I'm not the type of motherfucker like the brag. That's what I'm talking about. But I was the shit, and I gotta start reaching out.
Hey, Chief, you ran a 4.340. You should be this shit.
Yeah, right.
You run a 4.340.
Right.
Win number 11.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And I had this too. I can go out there and teach Danny Jones how to motherfucking throw. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I hope he get hurt so bad, Chief, man. I just hope he get hurt, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, we got Jelani JB Brody up in the house. And you know what? Jelani put a close-up at Facebook about the Falcons draft. You know, what the people think about it. And I told him it's a good draft. But you know what the fucked up part is about? Why they draft this man when he could have went to a team that needs him? The star. You know what I'm saying?
Who you talking about?
You know, Jelani is a Falcon in Detroit.
Well, number one, Chief, hey, that's a good point you make it, Chief. But we don't know Kirk Cousins is gonna be ready to start the season. He coming off an Achilles injury. Plus, he on the high side of 30. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, it's a good pick for the Falcons. And you said Jelani, a Detroit fan?
Yeah.
Hey, Chief, since when Detroit become a sports town? They got the darn draft, that little pavilion, you know what I'm saying? Why a draft should be in New York City only? You know what I'm saying? They got that darn draft in Detroit City, in that little chat city. Detroit can't even got no arena. You know what I'm saying? And it was more Giants and Jet fans at the draft than Detroit fans.
Yeah.
I mean, whoever decided to put that draft in Detroit, hey, man, they need to get put on the docket. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Detroit?
Put them on the docket right now. But
you gotta go to 8 Mile to get a good cheeseburger in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? And you go to 8 Mile, you need a no bulletproof vest.
Hey, what's out
of here with Detroit?
What's the difference between those two teams?
Detroit and who?
The Falcons. Both of them is the team. What's the difference between the two?
Hey.
Oh no, I give you an easier question. What's the similarity to both of them?
They don't, number one, they don't got no Super Bowl. But Detroit ain't been to a championship since 1957. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'd rather be Detroit and not make it than to be Atlanta. You know, shout out to Sluggo and 334. Then to go at 28-3. But guess what? I listened to that Ninja show a little bit yesterday, and I heard Sluggo and 334 in the chat celebrating. Hey, Atlanta is back, Chief. I know the media gonna tell you Kirk Cousins for the next 3 or 4 years. Don't believe that, Chief. Don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Number one, Kirk Cousins got past a physical. You know what I'm saying? He was limping at his press conference. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, Michael Penix, he could spin that rock. He a lefty. You know what happened last time Atlanta drafted a lefty in the first round. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I thought about. That's the only player back then I liked. The big had town on fire. And big up to 334 Bama boy here in the chat room. Hey, big up to you, bro. Big up to your team. I hope you have some success this year, you know. Because I'm tired of all these tears now. Man, every time the season started, it rained a lot, man. Because motherfuckers Falcons, man, grind. You know what I'm saying? So no more tears this year.
Did you see Doug Stewart? He put a little a short video on TikTok. He was talking about the Atlanta pick, and he made a good point. He said the problem he got with the Penix pick is why you give Kirk Cousins all that money. You could have got a free agent. You could have traded. You could have traded for Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You ain't had to do all that.
Bingo.
You giving that man guaranteed $100 million, Chief. For what? One player win? The Vikings, when he went to the Vikings had a top 3 defense. Right. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward 7 years later, I don't know how long you've been in Minnesota. What's that team? What's the face of the team now? Justin Jefferson? You know what I'm saying? Every draft, they built around Cousins, neglected that defense. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Penix didn't go to Minnesota. Minnesota, they in shambles right now. They got some offensive weapons.
Yeah.
But Kirk Cousins left that team. Hurting.
Well, they're about to sign. The owner says the owner trying to do a Steinberg. You know how Steinberg went and signed Judge. He called him from Paris. He was in old Paris. He called Judge and said, "What you want? You know, how much you need? You know?" And Judge said, "You know what? You made me feel good by the owner calling me, seeking me out." He said, "You know what? They offered me. I'm just putting a number up there. I don't know. They offered me 400. If you can give me 325, I'll be there." They gave it to him. You know, that's how you're supposed to conduct business. Fuck the GM Brian Cass. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him, because he's been fucking up picks the last couple of years, trades and all that. He's been just completely ass wiped out. He's like Donovan. So he dead.
Chief, man, only problem I got with they gave up CJ Abrams with the Washington Nationals, play shortstop. Hey, Chief, that joker gonna be a superstar. We gave him up. You know what I'm saying? We to get Soto, we had to give up CJ Abrams. You know what I'm saying?
But then you look at it, right? Was that a good move or what?
I mean, yeah, Soto good. He a lefty. You know what I'm saying? He could hit that home run. You know what I'm saying? We got a left-handed ballpark. You know what I'm saying? So we'll win now. And plus, we needed Abrams because we got your boy at shortstop. So
Volpe.
Yeah, we got Volpe. But you know, I like CJ, boy. And Washington National, they got them something.
But check this out, though. Check this out. You know, Juan Soto only signed with us for a year. Well, not signed. We got the year contract, but we gave him a raise, right? But everybody keeps saying it's mostly Met fans. It ain't Yankee fans that he's gonna end up with the Mets because they own the richest owner in baseball.
He gonna end up with the Mets.
That's what the other half of New York is saying.
Shout out to the Mets. They retired Doc Gooden jersey, and Darryl Strawberry jersey. I think Darryl Strawberry, his jersey getting retired. Yeah, coming up.
Coming up, yeah. They
retired Doc's on April 15th.
Right. That was a big move right there. But what's going to put a wrench in and what's going to put a wrench in their machinery is Soto is loving playing with Judge. Verdugo that play left field. The second baseman, which we ain't gonna sign. We shouldn't sign him back, right? He just loved the atmosphere and the fans out in the bleachers. You know, the bleachy creatures that be calling the roll call. He loving them, man. He be out there signing shit while the game going on, throwing balls back to him. You know, they throw it down, they throw it back. When a man is like that, he's loving where he's at. He's loving the position where he's at. That right there will give you more leeway to sign him.
Yeah. Well, let's peel it on your back, Chief. Let's peel it on your back. He'll make it's better for him financially. You know what I'm saying? To stay with the Yankees. And number two, let's peel it on your back. Yeah. When you got Aaron Judge behind you in the 3 spot, you in the 2 spot. If anybody who know baseball, someone seeing nothing but fastballs. You know what I'm saying? He's seeing nothing but fastballs. They can't pitch around him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they can't put him on base because then you're gonna put your pitching from the stretch to Aaron Judge. So they gotta get Soto fastballs. You know what I'm saying? Right. He goes to the Mets. Who we got behind him? Pete Alonso? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the team is set up for Soto to stay. You got that small left field porch. Only way you go to a smaller ballpark is you go to Beantown. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's tailor made for a lefty.
Yeah, right. So I ain't worried about it. You know, I'm just hoping that they continue doing what they doing, make it to the World Series this year. We win a championship this year. He definitely comes.
Man, just imagine, man, Ohtani did the right thing and came to New York. You know what I'm saying? Left field right there waiting for him. You know, New York got a lot of Asians. You know, it's a nice Asian market. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't mess around with his money. You know what I'm saying? Like the Dodgers doing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Hey, it need to be an investigation why Ohtani chose those sorry-ass Dodgers over New York. It should be an investigation, Chief. It shouldn't be no gambling investigation, but a criminal investigation on how the Dodgers lied to Ohtani, but they gonna pay him $700 million, knowing they ain't.
Yeah, they was glad he did what he did with that contract too, man. We got DJ Chuck up in here from Chicago.
What's going on?
His Commodores, they made a couple of picks this weekend. Do you know what they made? Hey man, that brother you was talking about, the running back. Oh man, he got picked up. Who got picked up?
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay picked him up.
That was a good move.
Yeah, man. Tampa had a good draft, Chief. Tampa had a good draft, but let's peel on your back. Let's peel on your back on Washington. You know what I'm saying? Me and Dad Ninja was talking about this yesterday. You did a good job picking. You did a good job picking up Daniels, right?
Right.
But look who they got behind them. They got McCaffrey. McCaffrey out of Georgia. Out of Rice. Luke McCaffrey out of Rice. You know what I'm saying? Then they got another tight end with other faster and more physical tight ends on the board. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like they're building Washington to have Jalen Daniels do everything. Run and throw. You know what I'm saying? Just instead of just being a game manager, let him dump it off to his weapons.
Right. So in other words, it's gonna be like a Chinese fire drill back there in that backfield.
And then you got what's his name? Dan Quinn at coach. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You get rid of Ron Rivera, who draft nothing but defensive tackles and linebackers, and you get Dan Quinn. What do you think Dan Quinn's gonna be drafted next year? You know what I'm saying? In the year after that, Dan Quinn gonna want defense. He gonna want to win by defense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Why you ain't just keep Airbnb, let him groom Jalen Daniels? You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's shame, man.
But yeah, man, I'm happy with Jalen Daniels.
What Chuck said, they still need a left tackle to protect Daniels. They ain't gonna do it. They're gonna draft defense. You know why? Because they're gonna expect Jalen Daniels to make everybody miss and run for 1,000 yards a year. I bet you. Right. Hey man, but all in all, man, who was the last player drafted? That's my question.
Mr. Irrelevant? I have no idea. That's a good question though. I have no idea.
Do anybody in the chat know who was the last man drafted? Because I need to know that. Because the quarterback for the 49ers used to be the quarterback for Iowa State. I seen him play with Iowa State. I never would have knew that he would be the last man drafted because he was kind of good in college. But I guess
you talking about Purdy last year?
Yeah. Purdy, yeah. Oh, Brock. But hey man, all in all, brother, it was a good weekend, sports-wise, for us. I don't know about anybody else, but for us. He said Keith from Alabama was drafted last. Keith, what position he played? 3-3-4.
He played safety. Yeah, he played safety.
Oh, they whole backfield got drafted.
Right. Alabama had a whole lot of people get drafted. Terry Arnold was the first cornerback taken. Right.
Wow. That was good, man. For Saban to sell him out and leave like that. He left that port open. They was shipping out of Alabama left and right.
Hey, Chief, man. I seen a mock draft for next year.
Yeah.
It's very, very early, right?
Shador Sanders to the Giants.
No, yeah, Shador going to the Giants, and they had Jalen Milroe, my boy, it being the second quarterback taken. Hey, you peel an onion back on quarterbacks next year. You got Shador, you got Milroe, and you got your boy playing for the U today. This year, my boy, he played for Washington State last year. That's three right there. Then you got Quinn Ewers. Hey man, they drafted 6 quarterbacks in first 12 picks this year.
Right.
Next year might match.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man, we got 2 things I'm about to say. For one, I want to welcome Dollars and Cents into the chat room this morning. What's going on, Dollars and Cents? We need to talk to you about your quarterback situation and how you liking it. And TJ Chuck said, Jungle Brother, how you feel about Jerry Rice's son getting drafted that late?
Well, Jerry Rice's son, I mean, he had real good numbers at USC. You know what I'm saying? This draft was heavy, man. There was a deep wide receiver draft, man. Real deep, man. My boy Xavier out of Colorado didn't get drafted at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised he went late. You know what I'm saying? But if he'd have went second or third, I wouldn't have been surprised either. But this is a deep wide receiver draft.
Oh, definitely. Well, hey, Dollars asked me, he said, Jersey, I know that ain't your crib. Why can't it be my crib? What you trying to think? I live in a motherfucking shack with nothing else in that motherfucker with some chairs.
Hey, I wonder how Dollar feel about the Steelers. The Steelers, they got 2 big time quarterbacks, and what they do in the first round pick, Chief, they get an offensive lineman to protect them. You know what I'm saying? Tomlin got control of the team this year, Dollar. How you feel about that?
He ain't got nothing to say right now. But,
Dollar sick, man, because, you know, Tomlin making too many good moves, you know what I'm saying? Too many good moves. Got rid of Pickett, who should have never been with Pittsburgh anyway, because they should have got Malik Willis out of Liberty. You know what I'm saying? Now they're gonna try to take Pickett to take Jalen Hurts' job, which ain't gonna happen.
Okay. So you peeling onions back, right? I want to peel this big Vidalia, whatever they call it. I want to
Vidalia onion, big Vidalia onion.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull one of them motherfuckers back, right? How about if Pittsburgh would have drafted Malik Willis? So that means Justin Fields and Russell Wilson would have fucked up the draft because it would have been teams that need them quarterbacks.
Well, I think if Pittsburgh didn't need a quarterback, I think Justin Fields or Russell Wilson would have been in Atlanta. Because you got, Raheem Morris like black quarterbacks. I don't care. That Kirk Cousins pick don't mean nothing. Because you look at when Raheem Morris was in Tampa. Josh Freeman was a first draft pick. You know what I'm saying? So I think Raheem Morris would have went and got Fields or Russell Wilson if Pittsburgh didn't scoop him up.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it would have been something different, man. See, that's what they was waiting on. They was waiting to see how these quarterbacks go that was free agents or teams wanted to get rid of quarterbacks. They wanted to see how they go before everybody decided on who they were going to draft. Shit, that kind of like probably fucked us up because we could have got a quarterback and still had our draft. You know what I'm saying? But I heard, this is what I heard. When they told Russell Wilson, right, that it wasn't a guarantee that he was going to start with Daniel Jones is recovering, y'all would have to fight for that job. He was like, fuck that. Pittsburgh said I ain't got to fight. You know? So when he went to Pittsburgh, he never left.
I think
to Pittsburgh right after us.
I think he ain't trust Daboll, Chief. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he trusted Daboll. Cause if Daboll had any integrity, you look at Russell's skill set, and you look at Daniel Jones' skill set, it's not even close. So how you gonna disrespect that man talking about you got to compete with Daniel Jones? Who the F is Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones had a breakaway 70-yard touchdown run. He got tackled by himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Same Daniel Jones who can't stay healthy. Same Daniel Jones who couldn't peel a ball off the secondary. You know what I'm saying? Only time we went deep was when Tyrod was in the game.
Yeah, pretty much, man. You heard what our receiver said, right? He said if Daniel Jones throw me the ball, he got to throw it. He said, I'm always open.
Daniel Jones, number one, Chief. Daniel Jones can't read no defense, man.
Yeah.
He can't read no defense, man.
But, hey,
you know,
if you tell a motherfucker, listen, say we ran the ball 2 times in a row, right? And the defense looking for us to show something about the first down sticks, and you tell him, yo, just go straight. I'm gonna throw them as far as I can. Shit. If he can't go get that motherfucker, if he can't throw it straight for him to go get that ball, then he'll be good.
Number one, he ain't gonna be able to read the defense, see which safety staying back and which safety is blitzing. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna hold the ball. It's gonna take him 5 seconds to figure out what the defense is doing. By the time it's too late, you know what I'm saying? They on his ass. I mean, I can't wait for next year. We get Milroe, we get Shador, we get old boy from Miami right now. What's her boy name? Cam. What's his name? Cheap paper Washington State last year. Cam.
I know you're talking about. Dan, he came from another school too. I can't even think his name, but yeah, did he get drafted?
No, he went to the U. He transferred to Miami.
Oh, okay.
Hey, she put the dollar want to get in.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the link now. Yeah, we can
explain Dallas how they got it wrong. I want to hear this.
Hold on. Yeah, we gonna get you.
Thank you, 334. Cam Ward. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can get Dallas up in here. Yeah. I can. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, go ahead and keep talking, bro. I got you.
Yeah, man. Next year, man, you got Cam Ward, you got Shador Sanders, you got Jalen Milroe. A lot of people talking about Milroe can't throw. 26 touchdowns, 27 touchdowns, only 3 interceptions last year. Almost 3,000 yards passing, and he got another 8 to 10 more touchdowns on the ground. Big time year for Jalen Milroe. And Jalen Milroe did that for Tommy Reese, calling those dumbass plays. Imagine what he do with Kellen DeBoer's offense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Imagine what he's gonna do with Kellen DeBoer's offense.
Dollars, I just sent it, Dollars. Look in your messenger. I just sent it, so come on in. This should be interesting.
I mean, I don't know how Dollars gonna be mad about the quarterback situation. Last year, Pittsburgh had Kenny Pickett, Mitch Trubisky, and Mason, and Mason from Oklahoma State. Now you got Russell Wilson, Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying? Even Vegas got y'all at one of the top 5 teams to go to the Super Bowl this year. Y'all ain't had that last year. Y'all didn't have that last year.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can't wait to hear what Dollar got to say. You know what I'm saying? And, last year I didn't think Tomlin had personnel control. Cause I don't think Tomlin would. I don't think Tomlin wanted Pickett. I don't think Tomlin wanted Mitch Trubisky. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Tomlin want like Mason. Mason Rudolph. I don't think Tomlin like them. But I ain't see Tomlin take not one picture with Mr. Trubisky when he was signed. I ain't see Tomlin take one picture with Kenny Pickett when he was signed. But I saw him take a picture with Russ. I saw him on TikTok chopping up with Russ.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You definitely right about that, bro. And shit, excuse me, bro. I ain't mean to do that. I'm trying to get Dallas up in here. You know, since he said he got a lot to say.
Ezekiel Elliott going back to the Cowboys. Oh man, that's gonna be hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you think the Greats gonna go buy him another Ezekiel Elliott jersey, Chief?
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
You're gonna go buy one. Hey, Dallas, look at your messenger, and it should be in your messenger.
Hey, Chief, you think they're gonna have the cut up jerseys?
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Don't do that, the Great. Don't buy the Ezekiel Elliott cut up jersey, the Great. Don't do that.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna send it. Okay, I'll send it to you. What you say now, Jonathan?
I'm telling the Great. The Great, when you go buy you a new Ezekiel Elliott jersey, don't cut it off like Zeke be doing. Don't do that, sir. You 50-something years old, you know what I'm saying? You don't need your belly button showing, man. No did it. No did it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say
and number two, the Great, when Zeke come back, tell Zeke, don't be jumping in that doing that little charity thing, that's Salvation Army, that little Salvation Army bucket. Tell him to stay out of there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he's going back. I don't think he's going back. To be true.
Yeah, Chuck just said, I saw it on the screen. Chuck said Zeke just signed. Because your boy running back went to Tennessee last year.
Yeah. You know what? This is my thing. If Zeke go back, I mean, honestly, what's his role? You know
hey, they last year Dallas was missing a short yardage back. You know what I'm saying? Dallas had a hard time converting those 3rd and 1s, those 4th and 1, those 3rd and 2s. You know what I'm saying? Running the ball. Dallas was a pass happy team last year.
Right.
Zeke, in 2022, he was getting those conversions, those first down conversions. You know what I'm saying? And from looking at Zeke last year, looked like he had some thread still left on his tires. So I see why Dallas did that.
I will see. But, you know, he going to get hit hard this year when he play up get them time. Hey, man, we got my main man up in here. Excuse me. Got my main man up here from Travel Mac. Eddie Mo 2.0 is up in the house. What's going on, Eddie Mo? Jungle, this brother live here in Georgia. He travels so much, man. He ain't got time to have a drink with me, man.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't got time. He got this shit. You know?
Hey, I wonder if he used Sprint Airlines, Chief. You think he used Sprint or Frontier?
That's a good question. He in the chat room. What airline you use, Eddie Mo?
My favorite airline is United, Chief. You know, United, they got more leg room. You know, I'm a big dude, you know what I'm saying? United got more leg room for me.
Yeah. United got more leg room?
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't been on a plane since my mom died in 2018. I think between 2017 and 2019, one of those years, that's the last time I was on a plane, man. I ain't been on a plane, man. I ain't been nowhere, man. Pandemic hit. Jacksonville is 5 hours away. I didn't even go see my new grandson, who's 4 now. He's pandemic.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, he's born in 2020. February 2020, man. So he was considered. I consider him my pandemic baby. You know. So we'll see, man. We'll definitely see. That's shit, man. But I'm gonna try to make some type of arrangement to get away. I need to get away for a weekend, man. You know, these hoes just be, these hoes just be something else out here. You know what I'm saying? So I need to.
Where you trying to get away to, Chief? Trying to go to the beach? Trying to go out of the country?
I'm gonna go to Jacksonville, but they got about 3 beaches. You know, I'm going to see my grandson. Go sit on the beach, sit on the sand with him. You know, pick his head and shit. See what they trying to fill his head with. You know what I'm saying? And just let him know that Granddaddy gonna be here for you. You know, I'm gonna be here.
My favorite restaurant in Jacksonville is Juicy Crab over there in my Orange Park area.
Right.
So if you close that area, Chief, try that Juicy Crab out. You know what I'm saying? They got like a horseshoe bar. They got like a horseshoe bar, Chief. You know what I'm saying? And you got some good eye candy in there.
But you know what? That's over there by where the base, the one I was on, NAS Jacks. Orange Park. That's that area they was in. Yeah, I used to have a good time over that way. Duval.
Jacksonville, as a truck driver, Chief, Jacksonville is the only city in Florida where you get freight out of there. You know what I'm saying? Jacksonville, the only place in Florida that you could go deliver in Kissimmee, Orlando. I would go to Kissimmee, Florida, over there by Disney, Orlando, Florida, and then I would have Deadhead about 100, 150, 180 miles back to Jacksonville to get a load out of Florida.
Right. Eddie Mo said he likes Spirit. He said he's a Spirit man.
He's a Spirit man?
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of bad things about Spirit, boy. Spirit, I heard Spirit is like the Greyhound bus of the skies.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I got 3 things I'm gonna say right now. The first one is put in the chat room, what's your favorite plane if you fly, and what grade did you give your team in the draft? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give my team a B+. I don't think we did A work. I'm gonna give B+. I ain't gonna be like Doug and Ryan. They always give each other A+, even though Doug may fucked up the show. You know what I'm saying? But he still, matter of fact, they be on at night, 8 o'clock. Check out the 2 Live School Media on YouTube. But he'll give Ryan will give Doug an A anyway, A+. And then Doug will give Ryan A+. But see, after the show, man, if we grade each other, Jungle, whatever you give me, I'm accept because I know I can get better. You know, that motivates me. You know what I'm saying? And shit. So, and I know I got to get better. You know, there's things I'm doing that I wouldn't be doing if I had the system down pat. You know what I'm saying? I could do everything before the show. So while the show was going, I'm just, kicking back doing my thing. Because, I got a little producer in the background and shit that, producing the show. This is the first time Chief Rocka had his hands free like this. Only time I had to work my hands with Pulpit and dollars, trying to get dollars up in here and shit. But,
doing pretty good, Chief, for your first time, man. Doing pretty good, man. You got the graphics, you're highlighting the chat, man. You doing pretty good, Chief. I bet you don't even miss Spreaker no more, do you?
Hey, man, I don't even. Who was that?
I know, right?
What you said? What's your name? That motherfucker was Eager, Jigger, Creeper.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Deacon Dale. Before the Knicks 76ers game yesterday, he sent me a text talking about Go 76ers. Hey, Deacon Dale, send me another text message Tuesday about those 76ers. You know what I'm saying? I like that,
Hold up. The day I got on you and Knox about not communicating with me in the text mail, about the game. He that's the reason I got on you. He hit me up and we're talking about, go Sixers. I said, I know. You just like the rest of these motherfuckers. But I said, that's cool. He said, man, I didn't know the Knicks was number 2. I said, see, y'all sleep on us.
That's right.
Sleeping on the thing. Yeah, pick number 2. See, and we playing a team that everybody said it shouldn't be a 7, but you are what you are, right? And then, you know, we went back and forth a little bit. He said, yeah, y'all doing your thing. I said, I know. And we won the next 2 games, right? He didn't text me the day we lost. I don't know if he talked to anybody in the Knicks family or not, but he didn't talk to our family yet. You know what I'm saying? But hey, y'all keep the motherfucking mail coming. Y'all keep all the predictions coming. And keep hating on my Knicks, because when we make it to the Eastern Conference Final and what Boston had, I don't want nobody on my bandwagon. You know how you got to pick a team for the championship? Pick the motherfuckers out west.
That's right. Be like Dick and Dale. Be like Dick and Dale. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the thing about it is, we beat a lot of big teams out west. We beat the Minnesota. We beat the Denver. You know what I'm saying? We beat a lot of these motherfuckers. And then we got the man of the hour. He looking a little bit sour. He
looks sick. He looks sick. He looks sick, man. What's going on, Dollar? Why you looking sick, brother?
Hey, what are you talking about? It's probably fatigue, man, from work.
Dollar, Steelers must be doing good. You don't look happy, so Steelers must have a good draft.
Here we go. First off, you always you move the goalposts. You lie, and then you lie some more. Okay, now all of a sudden Tomlin got power now. When I've been saying all this, is that what you're telling me?
I just broke it down, Dollar. Tomlin didn't want Trubisky. He didn't want to pick it.
First off, that's a lie. He actually, and I got Facebook photos of him with Tomlin.
Hey, you got my email.
Trash.
You got my email.
Yeah, because your boy Kenny Pickett and Tomlin was boys. They got.
You got my email
together.
Show me some receipts.
All right, I will. But then, are you gonna actually not lie? Are you gonna admit that you was wrong ever?
I mean, what are you talking about, Dollar? I mean, what are you talking about?
Your boy, I will give you credit. He did not like Mason. He is the man that started Mazda Mitch Trubisky. He's trash.
He had no choice. He had no choice. Kenny Pickett was hitting wide open linebackers. That's a line I got for H-Rap. He was hitting wide open linebackers all day. He had no choice on Trubisky.
Mason was better than Trubisky, and all reports are that Mason Rudolph, which I don't like either, was the best quarterback coming out of the draft. Coming out of the training camp. He moved him third. I think it's because of all that shit that he happened with the racial shit.
That's right. That's right. Mason Rudolph got character issues. That's why he was in Tomlin's doghouse.
I agree, but he still was better. He was better than both of them. And Kenny Pickett was cheeks anyway. But my point, though, is that now you can't go back and forth and be like, oh, he had no juice. But now, since you like the draft, Tomlin did it. He did
That's right.
Bullshit,
that's right. It's a new day, Dollar. It's a new day.
So
you know what I'm saying? It's like Dollar, when you go to a board meeting, right? One year you might not have the votes in the board. You know what I'm saying? Tomlin got the votes now. Tomlin got the votes now.
You also, if you were to ever run for politics, you would be terrible because you backtrack and waffle. That's why.
What are you talking about? I'm not no John Kerry. I'm not no John Kerry, sir. I don't flip flop.
Yeah, you do. You just don't tell the truth. I've been
what do you mean?
The whole time Tomlin has had juice.
You need to stop, Dollar. You need to stop, Dollar. You better than this, Dollar.
No, man.
You need to stop, Dollar. You better than this.
You need your podcast, bro. You need fact checkers on your shit because you be lying your ass off or misrepresenting the truth.
What are you talking about? Show me some receipts. Show me some receipts, Dollar.
It don't matter because you wouldn't accept the receipts anyway. But let's go back to you calling me out. Actually, it was a great draft. Absolutely great draft by Tomlin and Omar Khan.
Preach. Preach. In that order. In that order.
Whatever order you want to put it in, that's fine. I don't really give a shit. I will give credit when it's due. They had a great plan. They needed to shore up the line, which I've been saying for the last 6 or 7 years. Don't matter who's back there quarterback if your line is trash.
What Tomlin do in the first round? He got him some offensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? That's the sign of a great coach.
Really?
That's I'm a great coach.
Why didn't he get lineman last year?
He had to show up the defense. He was needing a linebacker and he was needing secondary help.
Who did he draft in defense last year then? Since you talking all
I don't got my list in front of me, dog. You the Pittsburgh expert. You tell me. You the Pittsburgh expert.
Well, they traded up previous to get Kenny Trash Pickens, Kenny little baby hands. They didn't draft really anybody. They draft wide receivers and offensive shit last.
Hey Chief, you know what Dollar looked like? Dollar looked like he in child support court when a judge asked Dollar how much money he make, and Dollar trying to downplay his salary. That's what you look like, Dollar. When you talk about Tomlin, you look like you got that look on your face, Dollar, like you're in child support court. You know what I'm saying? You trying to downplay how much money you making. So you trying to downplay how much good Tomlin doing, Dollar. You better than this.
Hey, Dollars, what you feel about being that you're a big Ohio State Buckeye fan? What you feel about how they try to make everything about the Wolverines at the draft? You muted. Tell me you mute. Take it off mute, Dollars. Yeah, take it off mute.
Take out the Bluetooth, Dollar. Turn your Bluetooth off.
We got my main man, DJ Tweezy, DJ 12. The Bronx Beast is up in the house. He was in that marathon.
You know, when it start getting hot, Dollar all of a sudden can't talk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, when the subject get hot?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta take it off of mute, baby. Take it off of mute.
He probably got it going through his car on the Bluetooth. You gotta take it off your car, Dollar.
Yeah, you gotta take it off the car. Yeah. Testing. Looking for dollars with no sense. Oh, he gone. He'll be back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's getting a little too high for Dollar.
Yeah.
It was getting a little too high for Dollar. You know what I'm saying?
So take off. Oh no, we can't do that. Oh no, you know what, Jungle? I ain't used to having nothing on this morning. Like, you know, when I tell me I have my white feet on, I'm sitting up in this motherfucking, leg, cross shit, sitting back, running all this bullshit, man. We ain't gotta worry about that no more. There you go.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Yeah, we got you.
Man, this show, I never even heard of this service y'all using, first off, man. But anyway, let's go back.
It ain't the service. It ain't the service, it's the users.
First, so we're let's go back to your boys here. All right, so first off, the problem is that my man Russell Wilson's on just this 1 year, right? And they have not picked up Jalen or Justin Fields' 5th year. So what happens now then, fellas? Because you got 2 quarterbacks that are just basically 1 year.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what your coach said. Your coach said no matter if Russell balls out or not, you know what I'm saying? Justin Fields is the future for the Steelers. He said because what makes him like Justin is that I think you got the show on too, Dollar. You may have the show on. Mute the show. He said what he's saying is that Fields had the right attitude in Chicago. He went there and did everything all 3 offensive coordinators told him to do. He put up some numbers, you know what I'm saying, running and throwing. And, just to assess what they did to him just now, he said, I like that man. He said, that's the type of man I need in my program. The type of man I can help win. So that's the equivalent to that. He would be the quarterback.
Here's the problem with what you just said. So the problem is that why not pick up his 5th year option and then pay him instead of not picking up his 5th year option, and then you're gonna have to pay. You gotta pay.
Dollar, you worrying about the wrong thing here, Dollar. You worrying about the wrong thing here, Dollar.
I'm just breaking it down. No, I'm telling you, Steelers, what I know, and this is what the Dallas Cowboys did. Right. So you gotta stop. Go ahead.
You see what Big Illy put up there? They're signing Fields to a 2 to 3 years, 30 to 40 million.
Yeah, Dollar. What you think about that? Fix
Okay,
your face, Dollar.
No, I was right. I was absolutely right. It just goes in the face of what you're saying. Of course, they weren't going to just let him not sign, an extension. They gave him 2 years. That's perfect. So
Hey, you worrying about the wrong thing, Dollar. Don't worry about the quarterback situation. That's the last thing that come out your mouth, Dollar.
You need to worry
The
about
quarterback
your
situation,
Giants, bro. Don't worry about don't worry about me and my Steelers. You need to worry about your shit show that you got over there. All right.
Hey, Dabo out of here after this year, Dollar. Don't worry about that. We good.
It's Dabo now.
Yeah, Dabo and the ownership group who hired Gettleman, they still around. We need to get rid of them. We clean house. We're gonna be back.
So to go back then, the draft was great. I mean, I don't know why they traded Deontay Johnson, but clearly he was supposedly a cancer in the locker room, but whatever. You got rid of him for a so-so cornerback. So we'll see. The division is still going to be tough, but was it a great draft? Absolutely. I'll give you that. By both the head coach and the GM.
Put a smile on your face, Dollar. You talking like you talking about an ingrown toenail. You know what I'm saying?
Smiling.
Put a smile on your face, Dollar.
Listen, every time I get up, I'm smiling, man. Every time, life is good, baby. Life is good.
You don't look happy. You don't look happy, Dollar. Smile.
Can I ask you this question, Dollar?
You sure can.
You said when you get up, you always smiling?
Yes.
Okay. When you get up, do you pray to God too in the morning?
I pray to God every day that he give me another day to wake up and harass people like Jungle.
So now you definitely can smile because you did the right thing.
Oh, hey, Chief, your boy Jungle about to go down in flames, like I said, with his sorry ass coach that he loves so much that I said was the most overrated NBA coach. That would be who? Your boy at the Milwaukee Bucks, another flame out.
Oh yeah, you talking about Doc Rivers? The same Milwaukee Bucks who their best players hurt. Damon Lillard hurt.
I don't care about that. You want to?
I mean, your boy, that's a banged up team, Dollar.
Nah,
what you supposed to
banged up when he went.
He ain't Jesus. Doc Rivers is not Jesus.
You said he was. I said he
Doc
was
Rivers is not Jesus, Dollar.
Overrated. Again, he's about to flame out again. Your boy. Look at that. You see that?
Hey, Dollar. You worrying about the wrong stuff. You need to worry about how Frank Vogel. You worrying about the wrong thing, Dollar. You should be talking about how Frank Vogel of the Phoenix Suns to turn a playoff team into a shit show. You need to talk about the Phoenix Suns. You know what I'm saying?
Too. Doc Rivers sucked too.
Frank Vogel doing the worst coaching job. Dollar.
What? Your boy took over at the beginning of the season, and the Bucks been trash.
Hey man,
stealing money.
Hey man, Doc Rivers been dealt a bad hand, and he making the best out of it, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? You need to bring that up. Don't talk about John Frank Vogel doing. Frank Vogel got swept. You got Kevin Durant. You got Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? No, we'll talk about Frank Vogel.
One ring, and he didn't even need to coach that Boston team. Doc Rivers is straight ass cheeks.
He would have had 2 rings if Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill wasn't hurt. He would have had the ring. He would have had the ring in Orlando. He an unlucky coach.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, but he didn't happen.
And then,
like I told you.
And then he had to play with Donald Sterling. You know what I'm saying? They made a movie out of the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? Despite all those transgressions, Doc Rivers still got a chip. You need to put respect on the name, Dollar. You better than this.
You know, receipts, baby. Receipts are this. He took over the Bucks at the beginning of the year, and they did nothing but go down, and they're about to get swept because he sucks.
No, they already won the game, Dollar. They already won the game.
And okay, one game.
Frank Vogel got swept.
Anyway.
Frank Vogel got swept. Talk about him, Dollar. What's your take on Frank Vogel?
He sucks.
Who got more talent? Doc Rivers or Frank Vogel?
Doc Rivers has had more talent all year.
Come on, man. Kevin Durant, top 10 basketball player all time. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
You doing this? Let him do this.
You know what? That Phoenix team is the worst put together team ever.
Yeah.
So
Give Grayson Allen $80 million.
You got
Give Grayson Allen $80 million. Speak on that dollar and take Doc Rivers out your mouth.
How much is my man Mr. Dame getting paid? How much a year?
About 50 million, something like that.
How about Kumpo? Huh?
About 50 million. They hurt. They hurt. You can't blame the coach on that dollar.
I've been blaming them. They've been shit all year. When they wasn't hurt, they went.
Hey man, ain't Doc Rivers' fault.
It is. But you know what? You know what? I don't understand Milwaukee front office period, because the guy that they fired was 35-12 when they fired.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
that part.
I mean, what's the fucking?
And it was a black coach, by the way. Jungle. Did you know that?
I did know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so another black player got the black coach fired. Oh, but you good with that?
Shit, that shit happened.
Hey, you worrying about the wrong thing, dollar. You worrying about the wrong thing, dollar.
Oh,
you worrying about the wrong thing.
Relax. I always worry about the wrong shit.
You need to relax, dollar.
I am relaxed, baby. You just mad because I got you. You just mad because I got you.
You better than this, dollar. You better than this.
You have a DeBarge type player. When I say DeBarge, I mean DeBarge brother. And Trey Young, he done fired 2 brothers from down there.
Yeah, speak on that, dollar.
I totally agree. But their talent's been trash. But I agree. You ain't saying on anything. I don't disagree with you. I'm just telling you, Doc Rivers is overrated. I think Tyronn Lue is a better coach than Doc Rivers.
I got Tyronn Lue rated higher than Doc Rivers. I got Tyronn Lue
on your show.
I got Tyronn Lue number 3 on my top 10 list.
Oh, now he is. Now he is. But on your show
I got Don Staley number 1, Mike Tomlin number 2, Tyronn Lue number 3.
Did you say Mike Tomlin number 2?
Yeah,
As far as
he got receipts, dollar. He got receipts.
As far as what?
Mike Tomlin got receipts.
As far as black coach?
Yeah, for any coach. He the best coach in the NFL, dollar.
You are smoking crack.
Hey, whatever.
You need to
whatever. Beat me up, Scotty.
Smoking while you delivering packages.
Mike Tomlin never had a losing record. Put your smoke on that, dollar.
Ninja ain't won a playoff game in 7 years.
Whatever. He got a Super Bowl ring. How many playoff games Sean Payton won in the last 7 years?
Why you bringing up Sean Payton? He's got the.
Well, I mean, you talking about coaches. You talking about coaches and their productivity. But you talking about
City Chiefs coaches better.
What you saying about Tomlin? You act like everybody else getting it done.
The Chiefs coach is better.
Say what?
The Kansas City Chiefs coach is better.
I can't argue with Andy Reid.
Okay.
I can't argue with that. No, that's a matter of opinion. That's a matter of opinion.
Okay. I can name a bunch. And he ain't even the best coach in this division.
Yeah, you can name a whole bunch. I can name a whole bunch of beautiful women, dollar. It's all subjective.
Oh man, come on, it's subjective. You got to get off the bandwagon, man. Get off the boys' nuts. Ain't won a Super Bowl in how many years? Ain't won a playoff game in 7. Now,
how many? Name the coaches who getting it done, dollar.
What are you talking about? McVay's better coach.
How McVay did? How many McVay did last year, dollar? How many playoff games he won last year?
How many he won? He won the same amount as Tomlin did.
Okay, but you bring up Tomlin's name and not McVay. How many losing seasons has McVay had? How many losing seasons has McVay had?
How many? How long?
Yeah. We'll put under back on that. He had 2. He had $2.
Is that all you got? Is losing season, sir?
Yeah. Hey, I don't hang my hat on that, dollar.
Yeah,
I don't hang my hat on that. Yeah.
That's all you can.
Yeah, I don't hang my hat on that.
Here's for you.
I'm gonna put that in my pipe and smoke it, dollar. Yeah.
I'm gonna equate it like this. I went 10 years without having to pay taxes for my DJ business, but I barely made a profit. So the point being is that who cares if you don't have a losing season when you don't win a fucking playoff game in 7 years, or a Super Bowl in 13, or get to a Super Bowl in 13 years, or an AFC championship in 13 years. Whatever. You go with it. You smoke it all you want, bro.
Going with it, dollar.
Yeah,
I'm going with it.
I know you like me.
I'm going with it, dollar. I'm going with it.
Big Ben never had a losing season.
I'm putting it in my pipe and smoke it, dollar.
You don't hear
I'm
me
putting
saying Big Ben.
I'm putting it in my pipe and smoke it.
Big Ben never had a losing season.
How many MAC championship Big Ben won?
Mac, I don't. He's won.
Oh yeah.
Right?
He lost. He
Two
lost.
Super Bowls. Hey,
He lost.
never had a losing
He
season.
lost. He
Never had a
lost.
losing season.
Hey, when Tomlin was at William and Mary, they even won at William and Mary. Tomlin went to the Vikings, they won. When Tomlin was defense coordinator with the Vikings, they was in the playoff. You know what I'm saying?
Defense was actually middle of the road or below. You don't
No,
know.
they wasn't. No, they wasn't. How you didn't get a Pittsburgh job? He had a good job. He had a good. I'm wrong with the Vikings.
Nah, bro. The only reason he got his Pittsburgh job is because of, guess what? Another black coach that he came from his tree. Tony Dungy. That's the only reason your boy got it. But here, you're the same person that doesn't want to talk about coaching trees when Tomlin has zero. Cactus.
Tomlin got received dollar.
Cactus.
Tomlin got received dollar.
Yeah, he's got your receipts.
He got received dollar.
Yeah, right. Okay, anyway.
I know it hurt dollar. I know it hurt dollar, but Tomlin getting it done dollar.
Sure.
He's getting it done.
Right. That's that. If you say so.
While we talking about that, we're gonna put this on hold. I like to this show has been sponsored by Pure Life Water. It used to be Nestle Pure Life Water. They took Nestle away. Chief Rocky been drinking this shit for 16 years. And if you look at me, you know what I'm saying, without me not shaving anything, I still look pure to give a motherfucking snuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you need to drink some water, dollar. You need to drink some water, dollar. You rub the back of your neck. You rub your neck, dollar. Dollar, you look strange. You know what I'm saying? Relax, dollar.
You need to smoke some cannabis, man.
This right here.
It's legal.
This right here will help everybody's problems go away. All right? I've been doing this for 10 years advertising. Don't drink Coke, drink Pepsi. You got the right one, baby. Pepsi Cola is your #1 soft drink and soft drink habit. Right?
It's not even #1 in Atlanta. Coca-Cola is the #1 soft drink.
Man, fuck Atlanta. Pepsi down here too, man. We got a Pepsi Cola company down here. Couple of them.
Hey, listen, do they have is marijuana legal over there? Recreational?
No, it's not legal, but motherfuckers smoking like it's legal.
Somebody need to give Jungle a prescription then. You need a prescription, bro.
You don't need no prescription. All you got to do is roll one up and smoke that motherfucker.
That's right.
You take your blood pressure pills this morning, Jungle?
Took it last night, sir.
Good. You both to take it in the morning.
Hey, Dollar, you a Cleveland fan or a Pittsburgh fan when it comes to baseball?
I'm a Cleveland Guardians, and then I'm on the Yankees bandwagon.
I knew it.
Number 2.
Hey, Dollar, why they get rid of Terry Francona? I mean,
he had a lot of health issues.
Yeah, he got a lot of.
And the other thing is, he had to go. He was not. He catered to the veteran players too much, to the detriment of the team. So it was time for him to go for probably 2 or 3 years, guys. Honestly, so he cost the Guardians a bunch of games just from dumb decision making, sticking with veterans that weren't producing. So that's why.
Okay, so now
what you like about the Yankees?
You know, I watched. I bet you ain't even watch it either, and that's what's sad. I watched a documentary.
Watch your mouth, Dollar. Watch your mouth.
You did. I'll put money on you.
Watch your mouth. We were just talking about the Yankees before you came. You got here, Dollar.
What's
don't do that.
You watch?
Don't do that, Dollar. Don't do that.
Hey, what's the last documentary you watched on the Yankees? And you a fan?
I don't know, Dollar.
Yeah, I know you don't know. I know you don't. That's sad.
I mean, so is that barometer now? To be a Yankee fan, as I made documentary you watch. Come on, Dollar, you better than this.
You should know. You should know.
There's only one hot documentary out. That's the Cap.
Check out the Reggie Jackson documentary. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I seen that with he's a good friend with Dr. J. I seen that. So how when he first got to Oakland A's minor league system, he had to get a different hotel. I seen that.
So the reason I'm
he got all those cards.
Yeah, I seen that. Best friend with Dr. J. You wouldn't know that, Dollar, if you ain't watched all the way through that he best friend with Dr. J.
I did watch it. The most important part was that what he's doing for black coaches and players and things like that.
Right.
So
Houston Astros, yeah.
I was
Yeah.
impressed. I'll be honest. I didn't notice that Steinbrenner was so consumed about winning that he gave a lot of the money back. That I did not know. As a fan of a small market, you always think, well, these owners like the Yankees, they don't care. But in fact, he did care. He cared more about winning than anything. So that's why I was impressed. And then, what they're trying to do as far as minority coaches and things like that. But so I am a Guardians fan 1 and then Yankees 2.
Okay.
Is that allowed?
And both of them playing good right now. So you can't lose. You ain't like Jelani. Jelani had 2 football teams and shit. They were sorry for so many years. It's Detroit Lions finally did something like that. So I guess he's looking for brighter things. He's looking for both his teams to win this shit. But I doubt it.
My Cavaliers, they looking rough too, so they might be leaving soon anyway.
Yeah, because goddamn Orlando found that second gear.
Good coaching too, man. That brother's a good coach, even though we got a brother coaching, but he's suspect, man. Bickerstaff, and I like the guy, but man, he does not make adjustments, and his rotations are just awful. Well, you got JB up there in your top 5, Jungle?
I mean, outside of the point guard and maybe the forward, you can't name nobody on the Cleveland Cavaliers roster.
You crazy?
You know what I'm saying? Outside Donovan Mitchell, Allen, and the point guard, you really can't name nobody on that Cleveland team. I think Big Steph doing a hell of a job. They was up 2 games to nothing, Dollar. They was up 2 games to nothing.
Hold on, that was at home, and that
was They did a job. The series tied 2-2. I don't know how you saying he's doing a bad job, Dollar.
Here's how he's doing a bad job. You don't get blown out by 40 points in a playoff. You can get beat, but you can't get beat by 40 and then turn around and get beat by another 20. That is not how that works in playoff basketball.
So he should get fired.
If they don't
come on, Dollar, you need to stop.
Lose, he's gonna. If they lose,
you need to stop. Hire who? Frank Vogel?
You can. Why you like Vogel?
Huh? And hire who? Frank Vogel? Cause you talk about Doc, you talk about Bickerstaff, but when you got a sorry coach like Frank Vogel, you don't bring up. You better than that, Dollar.
About Vogel? Who cares?
Cause Vogel suck. If anybody should be getting their job, anybody who should be getting fired is not a coach who series tied 2-2, but a coach who just got swept with Kevin Durant and Booker.
Just so you know, you don't know what you're talking about. You got Strus that came over from Miami. Niang is on that team.
The series is tied 2-2, Dollar. You acting like Cleveland got swept.
You just said I didn't know anybody on the team. We got Allen. We also have my man that played at Michigan, Karis LeVert, coming off the bench.
If you ask anybody in the chat, anybody in the chat, they couldn't name 2 players on Cleveland Cavaliers roster.
How about you name 2 players on the New York Knicks besides Brunson?
Come on, Dollar. Hartenstein, OG Anuri, Jason Hart, you know what I'm saying? DiVincenzo, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Dollar. My team. Don't do that. You making yourself look bad, Dollar. Come on now.
Better roster?
Say what? Say what?
We beat y'all last year with that roster.
Yep.
You didn't have Strus.
So is your coach suck? Let me ask you this, guys. Is your coach bad?
He ain't the greatest, but he's pulling it through right now. I mean, if you ask me if I want another coach, bring me Jay Wright. You know what I'm saying?
So let me
go with the players that's on the team.
Nobody would say that Knicks roster is better than Cleveland's roster. Nobody. Top to bottom bench? No.
You serious?
Yeah. You think Brunson is better than Donovan?
Man, we beat y'all ass the last 2 years, man.
I agree. You got a good
Dollar,
coach.
you need to stop, Dollar. You need to stop.
You got a good coach. Your coach is better than our coach.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. He wanted to take a shot at Bickerstaff. Dollar, you better than this,
trash. Man. Bickerstaff is trash, man. He ain't been good since Tyrone Lue left. Trash. All right? You don't get blasted. Your boys, I can't even recall a team that's got beat by damn near 70 points in 2 games. Can you recall the last NBA team in a playoff on the road get beat by 70 points 2 games? Can you?
Yeah, the Phoenix Suns with
They
Frank
didn't get
Vogel.
beat by 70.
Yeah, with Frank. How you know? You watch the game, Dollar?
What's the point then? You know.
Have you watched the Phoenix Suns, Dollar?
Bro, what kind of fuzzy math are you doing? They didn't get beat by 70 points in 2 games.
Who cares, Dollar? Who cares?
Oh my gosh.
You worrying about the wrong stuff, man. Biggerstaff's a great coach. He got a team in the playoffs.
Great coach, right.
He got a team in the playoffs. That's not an easy feat.
Everybody makes the playoffs.
Okay, I got a question. What makes a coach great? Consider what makes him great.
So for me, I mean, you get more out of less talent, or if you have a great talent, then you actually do a great job of one, being able to scheme, being able to adjust on the fly, come out of halftime, make adjustments defensively or offensively. That's what makes a great coach. Not Doc Rivers, who's had damn near all-stars on every single Hall of Famers on every.
They on injury reserve. And they're still on injury reserve. Put that in there, Dollar. Put that in there, Dollar.
Why only one title? Why is he only won one championship?
Because the players stay hurt. Grant Hill missed 300 games under Doc Rivers.
Oh, he's had the Clippers that he ain't done shit with. But
he had Donald Sterling as the owner.
No, bro, no.
Blake Griffin, CP3. They don't even know what the playoffs is on Clippers. You know what I'm saying? But they played on other teams.
Tyronn Lue got him balling with injuries. I'm sorry.
But they still haven't made it to the championship.
Who was Doc Rivers' team before he went to Atlanta? I mean, before he went to Milwaukee. Who was it? Jungle, I can't hear you.
Is that a rhetorical question or a real question?
It's a real question. Who did he coach before?
You already know, Dollar. Why you playing dumb?
You tell me. Who was it?
How many games Kawhi Leonard missed under Doc Rivers? How many games? How many games Kawhi Leonard missed?
Jersey, you see this?
Kawhi Leonard missed 2 years under Doc Rivers. Fall back, Dollar.
Sterling wasn't the owner. Your boy was the owner to give him as much money as he needed. And Tyronn Lue took that same team further. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. No dice. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know what point you trying to make, Dollar.
JB ain't won shit either.
So Jungle, what you think a coach should be? Would be great.
A great coach get his team to get more out of the team than what they could bring individually. You know what I'm saying? If a team take a bunch of superstars and got them performing like a cohesive team, love playing the game, you know what I'm saying, and play hard for the coach, that's a great coach.
Okay. That definitely ain't Doc Rivers. that definitely ain't your boy.
How did I know he was gonna come back to that?
I'm just saying. It ain't.
I mean, Dollar. Saying Biggerstaff and Doc Rivers not a good coach. That don't hurt them, Dollar. That don't hurt them, Dollar. You do know that, right, Dollar? You know what I'm saying? You the Jason Whitlock of Spreaker. You know what I'm saying? We take your opinion with a grain of salt.
Jason Whitlock of Spreaker.
I might be too hard saying Jason Whitlock. I might be a little too harsh. You know what I'm saying Jason Whitlock. But Dollar, when it come to coaches, we take your opinion with a grain of salt, Dollar.
What Dollar was showing his eye?
I think Dollar was wiping his nose.
Hey, this is live on YouTube. You know, this is not membrane. And this is #1 Chief Rocker Jerseyvern. This is a recap entertainment show, a show that's been on Spreaker.com for about almost 10 years. Decided to leave Spreaker. And you know what? If it wasn't for Spreaker fucking up so bad, I'd probably be still there. But I have been on YouTube, guest appearances and shit like that throughout the years. You know, I really like it, but to run a different situation, it takes time. At times is what I didn't really want to put into doing shit. But all of a sudden, when Spreaker started really fucking with me, I said it's that time. But then I see my co-owner of this network saying, yo, man, we got to go, man. I'm going to bring the brand. Speakers bring the brand down. So that's what we do. So me and the crown holder is here to stay. We got Jungle Brother will be back on pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Dollars and Cents. That's gonna come in here and fucking troll us. So
the OG Dollars and Cents.
I am good looking, right? You see that? Look at that. See that?
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah, Dollar, you got a face for Spreaker.
Shit, I know you ain't talking, bro.
Hey, black, ugly as ever. However,
you know, I ain't even gonna respond to that, man.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm black, ugly as ever.
I'm gonna let that slide, man, because I am in Zen now. I'm Zen-like, bro. Back to you and your lying ass.
Hey, Dollar, man, it's all good, man. It's all good,
Dollar. You would be a horrible lawyer because you present zero facts, Ninja.
Watch your mouth, Dollar. Watch your mouth, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than the lawyer. I'm a judge.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'll hold you in contempt. I'll hold you in contempt, Dollar. That right there is liable, Dollar. What you just said is liable. You call me a liar without no receipts. That's slander, Dollar. That's slander.
You would be a horrific judge.
What do you mean?
Ninja,
I got receipts. Ask Chief. Ask Chief about Judge Jungle.
Yeah. And he gonna put you on the docket.
That's right, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? You know what libel mean? You know what slander mean, Dollar?
Damn right.
Making accusations about somebody with no receipts. You call me a liar on national TV, but you have not made one example of how you caught me in a lie.
Fifth Amendment rights. You just got finished saying what a great coach was, which would be your guy from the Knicks. It ain't JB. It ain't JB.
That's my opinion, Dollar. That's my opinion.
Busted last year by the Knicks, embarrassed. They getting their ass busted by one team I can't name more than two players, the fucking Miami or Orlando Magic, besides Ben Carroll and the point guard from Gonzaga. Other than that,
Orlando got 7 first-round draft picks on their team, Dollar.
Yeah.
They got 7. You got Cole Anthony. You got Ben Carroll. You got your boy from Florida State. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole bunch of a whole bunch of lottery picks.
You got the two white guys from Germany.
They brothers. They brothers, right? Yeah, they brothers.
Right, yeah.
Them some ignorant motherfuckers right there. I wish the Knicks could play them again, but I wanna really get into them motherfuckers' head, man. Them some rude motherfuckers there. You know. Hey, Tiffany Poole from Portland said, and I mentioned this earlier, is Milwaukee getting that karma back for firing Adrian Griffin?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, they are. No doubt.
Karma, you're right.
Yeah, they get that karma back, man. And I feel like this, right? I feel like this. I hate that it's happening to Doc. The only reason Doc took the job because he wanted to get back into coaching. You know, doing that radio was easy money, but Doc want to be around the action when the coach players. But you can't blame him for this team because this is not his players.
You heard that, Dollar?
Whoa.
You can't blame him for these. These are not his players.
Hang on. That's like saying, okay, I'm gonna give you an example real quick, Jersey. I could go with that, but here's the problem with that. They got rid of old boy from the Cavaliers, right? And the coach ran his ass out real quick. Same thing. And then they brought in Tyrone Lue, and he took him there. So we got to watch that.
Doc Rivers didn't have the same team, Dollar.
Jungle, what are you talking about?
Doc Rivers didn't have Russell Westbrook. Doc Rivers didn't have James Harden with Paul George and Kawhi. Come on, Dollar.
Listen to what I'm saying, sir. We're talking about a coach, alleged great coach replacing somebody.
It ain't no alleged.
Okay, fine. But my point being is that Doc Rivers took over a team, 15 games in, He did the same thing that Tyrone Lue took over when they fired Blanche. Fired his ass right at the beginning of the season, and he took him all the way to the title. Did he win with him? I believe so. So stop with the whole, this ain't his team. A good coach is a good coach, period. He has superstars.
And the superstars hurt. Gianna's hurt. Dame hurt. You leaving that out, Dollar? And your boy just coming up on injury.
I'm not leaving that out.
Middleton.
Doc Rivers,
put that in there, Dollar.
Since he took over, the Bucks were terrible. The brother that they had before had a better defense, and then the record was better. Doc has had them all year, and they have not done shit all year.
They are hurt right now, Dollar.
I don't care about right now.
He didn't have Middleton most of the year. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, number one, Dollar, that's your opinion. You can say what you want about Doc, but you ain't bringing no receipts to the table, Dollar. You ain't bringing no receipts.
Yeah, you ain't their ass beat.
Doc, right? Hey, you at the supermarket, go up and down the aisle, getting groceries, but you left your wallet at home, Dollar.
Wait, here's my wallet right here, brother. Here you go. But
you left your wallet. You shopping for grocery, Dollar, but you left your wallet at home.
DiVincenzo was not a Knick, by the way. You got Hartenstein, who was a castaway. You got your one center that had been hurt all year, but he's a good center. You got Brunson, right? And then you got Hart. Was he original Knick or was he traded?
He got traded. He wasn't. Robinson wasn't hurt all season. Robinson was the starter.
The center he just got back from knee. But my point is that your Knicks team does not have anywhere top to bottom talent than everybody else. They're coached well. I mean, come on, Hartenstein, Hart, Brunson, DiVincenzo. Who else we gonna go? Who else coming off your bench? The one dude is pretty good from Toronto, Obi Anobi or whatever.
Yeah,
OG Anobi.
Another guy, Prince he's good too.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. You forgetting about a key person that we had on our roster most of the season and got hurt and out for the rest of the season.
Julius Randle, right?
So imagine if Julius was playing. Philadelphia would have been sweat. They won that game 3. They won that. We didn't have nobody, like Oakley said, we didn't have nobody that wanted to smack the shit out of
Embiid.
God damn. I know the show getting this. But anyway,
so why are they still doing so well, Jersey? Without Julius Randle, you guys are still balling out. Why is that? I guess it ain't coaching.
No, we finally got a point guard that keeps everybody in the game. And everybody follows him because he got this.
Who, Bronson?
You know?
Bronson?
Yeah, Bronson. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
But so are you saying then they don't have any? They're not. Their coaching is not very good for the Knicks. Then is that what you're telling me? But let me ask you this, Chief: who's better, JB or your Knicks coach? How about that? I'm gonna ask both of y'all to that. Yeah, put you right on the spot there, Jungle. Who's a better coach?
Hey, number one, you ain't doing no great coaching job having Jalen Brunson taking the ball to the rim, breaking down the defense. That's not coaching. That's a ball player playing with a high IQ, playing physicality, and he's just a gym rat. Tibbs don't got nothing to do with Jalen Brunson putting in 47. That's all hard there. That's like giving Pat Riley credit for Magic and Kareem. Fall back, Dollar. You better than this.
So you didn't answer the question. Who's a better coach? Then you saying JB's a better coach than the Knicks coach? That what you're saying?
I mean, JB Bickerstaff Jr. best player is 6'3", and Donovan Mitchell. Come on, man. How many Olympic teams have Donovan Mitchell made? How many All NBA teams have Donovan Mitchell made? Come on, man. You act like JB Jr. got a dream team. Come on, man.
I'm acting like that team is better, is equally as talented as the Knicks, is what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, okay, you can say equally talented. You can say equally talented, but if they don't have no direction, then they're going to be better.
There you go, Chief. You and I agree. We
But
agree.
I'm not saying that the man is a bad coach. He's just not direct.
I think the Miami Heat coach is better coach than JB too.
But you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. The reason Eric Strosberg, whatever the fuck his name is, the reason he's better is because he learned under Pat Riley, right?
Yeah.
Van Gundy.
Agree.
He coached up under all these jokers. And that tree
Look at
got
Joe.
the same format. That tree got the same. That's why he's good. Because he really ain't had that much talent lately. You know, the last talent he had was that LeBron James and Dwayne Wade team. That was the last good.
So you bring up Spoelstra. How many championships has Spoelstra won without Dwayne Wade or LeBron?
None. Not a damn one.
Okay. Let me see. So how many I mean, we can name. How many is your boy Doc Rivers?
I just asked a question, Dollar. I just asked a question. Can you answer the question, Dollar?
How many is Doc Rivers?
Can you answer the question, Dollar? Please, come on now.
Yeah, how many is Doc Rivers won without Kevin Garnett?
You know what I'm saying?
And Rajon Rondo.
Wow.
What?
Flip Saunders, rest his soul. He had Doc Rivers for 10 years. Couldn't do nothing with he had KG for 10 years. Couldn't do nothing with KG when he had Sprewell and he had Sam Cassell. You know what I'm saying? He went 1 year with Doc and he won a ring. You know what I'm saying? Put respect on Doc Rivers' name.
And your boy won shit after, right?
I mean, because KG, Sam Cassell, and Sprewell is a more potent team than KG, Pierce, and Ray Allen.
You are crazy.
You need to stop.
You need whatever you.
Hey, Chief, who'd you take? KG, Sprewell, and Sam Cassell, or KG, Pierce, and Allen? Who'd you take, Chief?
That's a good one.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, because Sam Cassell won championship.
Yeah, right.
With who?
And Sprewell. And Sprewell.
Would you? Sprewell didn't win 3 chips.
No, he been to the champion.
He a real good player. Sprewell a real good player.
He been to the champion.
I take Rajon Rondo over Sam Cassell. How many?
No, I mean,
Ray, come on, man.
Hey, Mocha, the Knicks dominate the 90s, Mocha. When you talk about domination, the Knicks dominated the 90s.
You ain't win shit in the 90s with that team.
Hey, the Knicks dominated the 90s.
How many chips did you get?
How many chips Spo got? You talking about you
zero. Y'all didn't dominate.
Spo to the Hall of Fame, but how many he won without Dwayne Wade and LeBron?
Wait, you dominate a decade and not win a title. Help me to understand that.
Okay, good. It's a dude called Michael Jordan. And Akeem Olajuwon. We were dominating the Houston Rockets until OJ happened. And everybody had to watch the white Bronco go up and down. You remember that, Dollar? You know what I'm saying? That messed up our chemistry right there.
10 years, you couldn't get one ring?
That 2 chips right there. Then the refs, Hugh Wilder, Dick Rivera let the Chicago Bulls almost maul Charles Smith. That's a championship right there. You need to stop, Dollar.
Chief.
Now, you said 10 years, right?
Yeah.
In those 10 years, who got 6 championships?
Shit, the Bulls.
Michael Jordan.
That's right, Michael Jordan. Not the Bulls, Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan got 6 rings off of us.
What about the other 4? Then what about the other damn 4?
Well, 2 years, right?
You got the Pistons. You got the Bad Boys.
And the Rockets.
Yeah. We lost to Houston and we lost to San Antonio in the championship.
So y'all ain't dominate shit then.
We did dominate.
The Bulls dominated. Stop making shit up, bro.
But we played great ball throughout that time. We just got our numbers just got dropped at the time.
I get Chief, you and I can roll, but this dude right here in the middle, he don't want to answer questions that he knows.
I got receipts, Dollar. I got receipts.
You ain't got receipt of shit.
I got receipts.
0
Hey, Dollar. If you ask anybody, name 5 players of the 1990s New York Knicks, they're gonna be able to do it. If you ask anybody to name 5 players of the 1990 Chicago Bulls, they're gonna struggle to get past 3.
Shit,
They're
Dennis
gonna say
Cartwright.
Jordan,
You got
Pippen,
Hodges,
either Horace
Paxson.
Grant or Rodman. That's it.
What, Paxson? B.J. Armstrong? What, Dennis Rodman?
And you gonna ask the average person in the street who John Paxson is, they gonna pick him out of the lineup.
Most people, I would agree. Ninja. But
You can name
most people,
8. You can name 8 players of the New York Knicks roster. You know what I'm saying? 8 players minimum.
My God, man. No, most people wouldn't recognize John Starks either. Even though
He was at the game the other night.
They won't
I like
recognize who?
Most people wouldn't recognize John Starks.
He dunked on Michael Jordan. That was all over. That gift is still being played to the day of John Starks dunking all over Pippen and Jordan.
That's like Dante the other night. He put that shit in Obie face the other night.
I love Dante DiVincenzo when he was playing for was Villanova. He was
Villanova.
I told people after when he came out, he was gonna be nice.
He played above the rim. He played above the rim.
You know what's gonna be dangerous? If Bridges is able to leave the Nets, come over there and play with you, that would be dangerous. Because that's all Bridges needs is a bruiser.
A bruiser. We need a bruiser. We need a goon. We need a goon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, man, y'all crazy, man.
Say what you gonna say, man.
Yeah, say what you want to say, Dollar. This ain't Sprinkler.
Hey, listen, you in like fairy tale land, Jungle.
What do you mean, Dollar?
I got receipts. Court, bro.
I got receipts, Dollar.
Ninja, what kind of fake receipts you got?
I got receipts, Dollar. Hey,
man.
You bring up Tomlin, I'll shut you down on Tomlin. You bring up Doc Rivers, I'll shut you down on Doc Rivers. You bring up JB Jr., I told you, nobody on the Cleveland roster has ever made All-NBA. Has never made an Olympic team. You know what I'm saying?
Did Donovan Mitchell make it?
He ain't never been on an Olympic team. And he ain't never been All-NBA first team.
And so who on your roster has, you said?
Say what?
Who on your roster, right, has been All-NBA?
Brunson.
That was this year, right?
Last year. He was second team All-NBA last year.
You don't think Donovan made it last year, sir? You sure?
I don't think he made it last year, no.
Okay. He probably made third team. He didn't make first and second.
Okay. All-NBA, all that does allows you to get more money. More zeros in your contract, if you know that, right?
Hey, man, Donovan Mitchell was good, but you know what he fucked up at?
He's good, not great.
You know what he fucked up at? He fucked up without them saying, hey, I'm not going nowhere unless it's the Knicks. But that's where he really wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? When the Knicks didn't give Danny Ainge that extra piece or two that he's trying to be greedy on, Knicks just said, fuck it, man. You know what I'm saying? And then Cleveland gave less than what we was going to get.
I agree. They gave up a ton. You're right. The problem, Dallas shouldn't have never gave away Brunson. So clearly he's a great player. I mean, I got nothing else to say, but we shall see. I mean, Donovan Mitchell supposed to be. They're talking about it. He's an elite player, but Allen is a pretty good player. I don't know why you're dissing Allen. He ain't no worse than Hartenstein.
I never diss Allen, because Allen was a beast when he played with the Nets. I don't know why they let him, LeVert, and all them boys, Dunwoody and all them boys leave. The Nets could have kept that young crop player there, and they could have been doing something.
Yeah, you're right. LeVert.
They chasing pipe dreams. They chasing KD. They chasing Kyrie. No, not Kyrie. Kyrie was elite. They chasing KD and Hart. Why you chasing? You had this young crop that was good as hell, because all of them played on NBA teams and contributed, right? But no, this is the thing I want to get at, man. was, and before I get at this, man, we got my main man. He's living in Charlotte now. He's on the East Coast. We got the second, first gen is up in the house. What's going on? You can catch him on Twitter. You know, get your Twitter app and check him out.
You mean
His
Twitch?
shows.
You mean Twitch?
Oh, damn, I said Twitter.
It's X,
Twitch.
isn't it?
No, you're on Twitch. You're on Twitch. I was saying Twitter. All these teams, and it's not Twitter no more, it's X. So all these teams fuck you up sometimes. But yeah, he's on Twitch. Check him out on Twitch, man. But anyway, man, back to what I was saying, right? You said that give him credit. He's better than the Knicks centers. Remember this, Dallas. The Knicks centers chucked him and your boy from USC off last year in the playoffs. They beat him down.
Yeah, he did. I witnessed it.
Yeah, so
you're talking about Mobley.
Yeah, right now the Knicks got the edge when it comes to that. You know, if you would say another position, let me see what other position. Garland did. He couldn't handle. He couldn't handle Bronson.
Oh
Mitchell. He had one good game, and after that, we shut him down.
Shut him down. Shut him down.
They didn't have any shooters on that team. They picked up Niang. Supposed to have Strus that's supposed to be stretching the floor, and they got a little, you know.
And the boy from Philly, the white boy from Philly, they picked up. Yeah,
he can shoot, but the rotation is all jacked up, y'all. I'm telling you, coaching makes a big difference. But I'm not saying JB is terrible.
Here's
what I'm saying. I think
I can't argue that, Donald. You know why? Because you watch them more than me. So you should be able to tell me what the fuck what's wrong with the rotation.
So here's the deal. JB has got, how you get to a certain point where like you get a coach that gets the team as far as they can get, and then they need somebody else. My issue with JB is that the offense is real stagnant, right? And so then when they move the ball, they do well. But when they don't, it is easy to defend Cleveland. Then they don't make adjustments, right? And the other problem that I have with JB is that he has not figured out his rotation. It's hard to have Mobley that doesn't shoot threes, and then you got Allen that doesn't shoot threes, and then you got Mitchell one-on-one, and you got Garland, and then Okoro. The problem is that you have to somehow change, your lineup. If you got not everybody that's a big can shoot threes. So that's the problem. There is no way that you should get beat by 40 points in a playoff game after being up 2-0. I understand losing. I get it. But 40 points, guys? Come on. And then to get beat by another 30 the next game that you were up, there's something going on.
Yeah, it's something going on. I know Jungle don't agree with it, but I know it is a little something going on, but until they find out what that says, it could be the players, but we always gonna put the coaches ahead because you can't get rid of the player. But hold up. But we're gonna come back to that. But I want to ask you a question that was sent by one of the listeners. Ask about the Reggie Bush getting his Heisman back. And when we think about Candace Parker retired. That's two good subjects right there. You go first, Jungle. Then we're gonna get Dallas started. What you think about
I'm happy. I'm happy Reggie Bush got his Heisman Trophy back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Johnny Football, who said he didn't think it was right that Reggie Bush couldn't stand up there on the stage at these Heisman ceremony, and he's gonna boycott it from then on there. That right there got the ball rolling. Reggie Bush is the Heisman. He dominated that 05 season. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad the brother got it. Candace Parker, I like her coming out of she went to Tennessee.
Yeah.
She's coming out of Tennessee. She's a very, very good ball player, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm happy for her.
I hate to agree with Jungle on that, but damn it. He should have never had the Heisman taken away in the first place. I mean, honestly. His response was real respectful, because I'd have been like, y'all can kiss my black ass, but hey, he definitely deserved to have his Heisman back. Shout out to Johnny Manziel for sticking up for him and being outspoken. Candace wasn't the same since she got pregnant. right? I mean,
Two-time.
and divorced the what's the name, the slumlord.
Yeah. Slumlord, yeah.
Right, he was trash. But so, yeah, you know what? It is what it is. I
Another
think
Duke player.
yeah. So it was time. I think, man, she's like, you know what? I'm making as much or doing well broadcasting. She does a great job on that. So I give her credit. I am pissed though that you know, that they showing so much love to this Caitlin Clark without having her play one damn game in the WNBA yet. But hey, it is what it is.
In actuality, hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Dollar. Uh, all that money she's making gonna help the players in the WNBA. Because she's clearly not gonna be the best player, right? She
Right.
clearly not gonna be the best player in the WNBA, right? So next time when they come up for a shoe deal, these WNBA players, Juju coming out of Southern Cal in a few years, you know what I'm saying? You got all these players coming now. So next time a team or corporation say, "Hey, we want you to sell our sneakers," they're gonna like, "Well, my number's better than Caitlin Clark. This is what she's making. I need that." So in the long run, it's going to help the WNBA players.
Well, it should,
now,
because
if she's the best player, it's not going to help them. But if she's not the best player, it's going to help the cream of the crop in the WNBA.
This is my take. This is my take on it, right? Reggie, and man, you can't take a Heisman Trophy away from a brother that was great. That was great, right? And then want to give it back to him after you embarrass him for the reason of taking it. You know what I'm saying? The reason of taking it wasn't a great reason of taking it, but they did that. You know, but I'm glad the brother got it back. And Cam Newton is not going to the Heisman either because of what they did to his father during his years playing with that last year. That championship year, he's not going because he felt he was totally disrespect him and his family. Kansas Parker was a beast, right? I never knew that Kansas Parker was messing with men. That's a story for another day. Sorry about that alphabet community, but I thought she was, you know, on the other side. She could be. She could go both ways. You know, you gotta be able to say that before, because we don't.
well, she married to a woman now.
I mean, you could tell Candace Parker was suspect when she married that Sheldon Williams dude. That dude, that dude looked like the Elephant Man grandson.
He did look like Biz Markie. I thought it was Biz
Well,
Markie.
no, she had two babies by him.
All the players she could choose, she chose that dude.
Real talk.
Oh man, y'all hard. That's hard.
Damn.
But I like the move she made because she felt that she wasn't giving her all like she used to. She felt she was losing a step, and by her getting another championship, that could end her for what they call that? I guess your honor, whatever. Well, her resume is completed. I just use resume. But the word I wanted to use, I couldn't get that bitch out. But anyway, her resume is completed. Now she's getting ready to start a new resume. The new resume is being a good NBA athlete. You know, because Jamal Crawford is ready to jump all in her bones when she on the show with him and Shaq and the little white guy. He's ready to jump. You see how you ever look at how he's looking at her? Man, he's looking at her like he looking at her like he's trying to strip her down out of her way and whatnot. But she's doing a good job. I like what she's doing. My boy said, why don't she wear some lady shit there? Stop wearing the shit that you're trying to look like you got. So, you know, I can't wear what you want to wear. You know what I'm saying? But some people are offended with why you trying to be like the dudes up there. Wear some woman shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's he say, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You can come at that bitch in a bikini and I'll be happy. You come up with that motherfucking bikini, shit. Jamal Crawford would be like, he'd be scooting over. What's up, baby? He'd be all up in her lap and shit, man. Yeah. Like, why you got that look, Chuck? You know,
I mean, I got no comment on Candace Parker physically, because if you look at how she was coming out of college and how she look now,
yeah.
I don't know if she's taking testosterone shots or something, but it's like she's losing all her femininity.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, you ain't lying. I noticed that.
She looking more and more. She looking more and more masculine. I mean, that was a cute girl, man. I mean, that was a real cute girl coming out of college, man.
Right. Yeah, I guess Dallas is on his way to a point at this point, you know, because he abruptly got out of here. And there you go.
Man, Candace still.
And then my intern want to walk back and forth across the camp with no motherfucking shirt on, like he fucking the Hawk. And said he run around this motherfucker like JJ.
Hey, Candace still fine though. She's still fine.
Oh yeah. She fine as all mine. But this is my question, and I didn't want to get into this, but this is entertainment and news too. This is my question, right? What? I'm trying to think of how I can say this shit without fucking.
Oh shit.
To be as fine as she was coming through high school and college, you know what I'm saying? And then you get out, you know, you still get dick down, you know what I'm saying? But you get dick down by the wrong motherfucker. And the people may look at us and say, how y'all gonna say that was the wrong motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Because there wasn't nobody elegant, general like Jungle, elegant like me, or classy like Dollars that could have got with her and made the whole
classy like Dollar. Did you say classy like Dollar? Dollar wearing scrubs, man. Dollar got on scrubs. How's that classy?
You do know why I wear scrubs, right?
I'm just saying, Dollar. You got on scrubs. That's not classy.
It's very classy. She know her brother got a good job.
Now, if you throw a stethoscope around your neck, then that really look classy. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Listen, I wear scrubs so I can get in and out.
Hey, Dollar, it's a joke. Relax, brother. It's a joke, Dollar. It's a joke.
I'm taking it as a joke. You know, I'm handsomer than you. It's all good, bro.
I'm black, ugly as ever. You know what I'm saying? You know the rest. You know the rest.
You got your Gucci socks on?
Yeah, I do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Boy, y'all ain't shit, man.
I'm glad you switched some glasses out. Or wait, you still got the same one, Jungle? What you rocking, man?
Are you like this, man?
You got the welding joints.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't follow trends. I set them.
Oh, hell,
you ain't gonna see nobody rocking these, man.
That's
you ain't gonna see nobody rocking these.
Yeah,
you one of them lying ass judges, man. You one of them hood judges.
No, hey, Dollar, you on the docket, Dollar. That right there just landed you on the docket, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? That's liable, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? That's liable right there, Dollar. You cannot slander somebody. You cannot slander somebody, Dollar, without no concrete evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that lying ass. You and your bailiff. Yeah. And your paralegal. All that.
I know the question I wanted to ask because Pooh from Portland put it in the chat. What do her looks have to do with her legacy? She was once married to arguably one of the worst looking men in the NBA. Now she is taking on a more masculine role with her lesbian marriage. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to speak on.
Williams?
That's what I want to speak on.
I don't think Sheldon Williams hit that. I think he was a sperm donor. You know what I'm saying? I think he was a sperm donor. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he ever hit that.
It could be because I'm
You
trying to
gonna
find.
fuck around and get us sued.
I'm trying to find I'm trying to find a place where I can go and donate some sperm. I want some more little rockers running around this motherfucker.
Jungle about to get us landed in the real fucking court the way he talking crazy.
Well, I wasn't saying that Sheldon wins her sperm donor. Technically, I'm right.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, the views of the other host does not represent what Dollars and Cents is saying.
Well,
okay, Dollar. Do you think Kaden? Hey, Dollar. Do you think Kaden Clark look good?
Hell no. Hell, not even naked. Hell no.
And hold up. And you do like some of those snowflakes out there. You have that one right there broke your heart. That one you lost.
No. Yeah, negative.
You talking to me now? Huh?
No.
Did she break your heart?
She what?
She ain't break your heart?
No.
Oh, God. Seriously?
Wait, say that one more time.
Seriously? She ain't the little snowflake you had first time. That when I first met you.
Oh.
She was a little cutie. She broke your heart, didn't she?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I thought she about to go forget this. Yeah, she broke her heart.
But karma gets people to do shady shit to people. Mm-hmm. So
hey, Dollar, let me ask you a question. You seen the NFL draft, right?
Yes.
You see how the players be sitting on the couch, right, with their family and their girlfriends. Hey, Dollar, if you were getting drafted in the NFL, would you have your mom and daddy next to you? Where would you have your girlfriend at, Dollar? Where would she be at?
She'd probably be at the end of the couch.
Yeah, shit.
Or behind the couch.
That's why motherfuckers always say we ain't shit as brothers. Because, no, this is how we had it set up, right? She'd have been on one side, mom would have been on the other side, because they like cats. They gonna fight over the prize, the print, right? Pop would have been in a chair by my girl. You know what I'm saying? So we all can be in the picture, you know? So
I don't know, Chief. Now, hey, Chief, we'll peel an onion back on the couch logistics. That's your girlfriend, Chief, right?
Yeah.
10 years down the line, you're not with that girl, and they show you that video, you know what I'm saying? To this day, they still show Jalen Rose getting drafted, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, the best is when they still show Russell Wilson.
Right.
With and she all like,
right, you know what I'm saying, Chief? I mean, here's a couch logistics. Now, if you married, your mom on one side, you know what I'm saying, your wife on the other side, you know what I'm saying, and Pop standing behind y'all or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But if she's a girlfriend, you don't got no ring on it,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, all best off. If you look at Dion, when Dion got drafted, you know what I'm saying, back in 1989, he was holding his son. He had his mama next to him and his pop. His baby mama was nowhere to be found, even though he eventually married her. She was not in the video.
I'm with you, Joe.
Well, tell me something. Do y'all
I'd have
think
a
that
love
shit
seat.
is right?
It only fit 2 or 3 motherfuckers anyway.
So hold up. Do y'all think that's right though?
Yeah. That's, if she don't got no ring on her finger, you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, I'm in the minority, you know what I'm saying? So I could be wrong. I don't want to offend nobody who is not married to their significant other. So I don't want to put no aspersion on it, but it's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm not trying to offend anybody.
I mean, look, man, not like she was out there throwing passes to him or whatever. So, and chances are, we all know that they probably 99.9% of them are not going to marry their girlfriend.
That's what this lady said. That's what one of the mothers said. But they asked her, why you didn't give his girlfriend the opportunity to hug him after they got the call, right? She said,
hey, Chief,
10 years down the road, she ain't going to be here.
Chief, you want to know how these white girls get close to these brothers, these athletes? This how they get close to them, Chief.
Okay.
Is they major in college. A lot of them in sports medicine, sports therapy. You know what I'm saying? They taping up the players. You know what I'm saying? They're around the team
So you
24/7.
said, so you
The
said your
black
brother,
girls, yeah, the
uh-huh.
black girls, they majored in history, they business majors, psychology majors, you know what I'm saying? They not around the athletes. So these white girls who's around the athletes, those physical therapists, you know what I'm saying, sports medicine, they got access to the players. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's a good
saying?
point. Did y'all
So
know that, speaking of, did you know that, was it Jalen Suggs, is that his name? The
yeah,
point
Yeah.
guard,
But
he,
Orlando,
yeah.
yeah.
yeah, you know who his girl is, right?
Play with
No.
Connecticut. Play with
No,
Connecticut.
no, oh, I thought it was the one homegirl from LSU, the little white point guard
Oh,
with the thick.
yeah, the her now. But before, him and the girl from Connecticut, they was all Minnesota coming up through school. So you know he touched that many a time. You know, he
Yeah,
just they wasn't boyfriend and girlfriend, but he touched it many times. The little girl at LSU probably his girl. But I
yeah,
don't know
that's his
what
girl.
I don't know what the fuck he's seeing her. But uh
She can twerk. You got to see the video. She can twerk.
oh, she can twerk? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
I missed that one.
I
So in
mean,
other words, twerking on now, huh?
shit.
Yeah, shit.
Fire Doc Rivers. Shit.
Why doctor? That's gonna be the theme of the end of the show. Why doctor?
Yeah, and JB too. Package deal.
Hey Dollar, well, how you see your Steelers? Then they got enough to beat the Ravens with Derrick Henry.
Ooh, they're gonna have a dose of that. Yeah, I think I expect them to be in the hunt to win that division. Here's why: if you can keep the Steelers defense off the field
Yeah.
and rest it, I think that they're gonna be really good. They can't be any worse than they were last year, offensively wise. And then that takes pressure off the defense because let's be honest, guys, as much as I love the Steelers defense, the only problem I have is that it is too Watt centric, right? When you look at the Ravens, even if they lose players, their defense is still pretty good. The Steelers, you shouldn't have one person, you lose one person and then you completely fall apart. I like Watt, but shit. I mean, once he goes down, the defense is terrible.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to as good a chance of any to win the division. I put them up there with a good chance to possibly do some damage in the AFC if shit goes right.
I think they need to check his urine because ain't no way this motherfucker play like that every goddamn game for the last so many years. They got to check his urine. It's something wrong with him, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't they find something in his brother one time?
You Watt?
Yeah.
Is it TJ Watt? Did he get? I'm not sure, but I agree with you. Those guys are something interesting, but they need another cornerback and they need a safety to go along with Minka to put him back in his natural position at the other safety. They got some linebackers. So the other problem is you're talking about Hayward. He's getting old. He's an old dude, nose tackle. He refused to take a pay cut, which is fine. I get it. So, yes, I expect him to be right up there and win that division. And I will give you my credit.
I'm going to give a prediction for that division right now without people not filling out their rosters completely yet. I think Deshaun Watson and Cleveland going to win that division. The Ravens going to come in second. Cincinnati going to come in third. And, y'all going to come in last, man.
Damn. Jungle, wait a minute. What? You don't got faith in
Jersey?
There, Chief?
Not even about time. It's just about y'all division is loaded, man. Y'all may have 4 teams to play off next year. Y'all may.
I don't see Cincinnati doing anything. Cincinnati lost Joe Mixon. They lost T. Higgins. You know what I'm saying?
T ain't gone yet. He ain't gone
I don't think he's coming back. I don't think he's coming back.
He won't be
you know
back
what I'm saying?
anymore. Yeah.
And I don't know what kind of condition Joe Burrow gonna be. I ain't expecting nothing from Cincinnati. I think they're gonna reign this course. I got them finishing last in the division, and I got it coming down to Buffalo. Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland. Whoever stay the healthiest out of those three gonna win the division.
Right. I'll put it to you like that too.
Because both of them got depth. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland got Jameis Winston backing up Deshaun Watson. Pittsburgh got two quarterbacks. Baltimore got two good quarterbacks, but I think Henley, Tyrone Henley, I don't think he's on the backup level as the Fields, Watson, and
is it Huntley you're talking? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Huntley. I don't think Huntley is on that level, but each of those teams got two quarterbacks. If Joe Burrow go down, Cleveland got nobody. They don't got nobody backing them up.
No, Cincinnati's quarterback was actually not that bad, to be honest with you. He was actually pretty good.
Right. We got the crown hold up in here. DJ Mad to the motherfucking knot. The man that just came off the Autism Awareness Weekend Marathon. Brother Knox, if you gladly could bless us with, the happenings this weekend and what brought all this about.
Yeah. What's going on, panel? What's up, Jungle Dollars, Chief? All right. Great show, Chief. Yo, it's crazy. No. I don't know. Like 12:30.
That's who that is?
Yeah.
No. I'm at work, my bad. This live radio.
And this is how we like it. We like
that lady LOE driver actually, you still good for 7 rounds?
Hey, you see where Chief background at? That's a scene. That's a scene straight off of Boomerang.
Burning, I don't have any panties on.
That's when he walked right there with the New York Knicks get up on.
Yeah.
She said, "Fuck the suit." But autism awareness, it was great, man. I just got off the phone with the lady. Her name was Lisa. She want to thank everybody for the donations. We did a good $1,700. You know what I mean?
Oh man, good.
1,700, man. 1,700. So thanks to everyone who participated. Thanks to T-Man who opened up the show. K3 from Homestyle. D Greatest came in. Who else? Myself, T-Rail. Poetic Sands with her son Jabari, you know what I mean?
DJ Jock.
DJ 12. Yup, DJ Jock. 12. Divine Grooves. Everybody, it was like a real good collective unit.
K3, don't forget about K3. Don't forget about K3.
Yeah, K3.
Play the Africa Bambaataa.
Definitely K3 was. Yeah, K3 was crazy.
Most important DJ because he's.
I can't forget the Two-Step King. DJ Mugadane. Yeah. Can't forget the Two-Step King. You know what I mean? So it was a good collective unit with Eye of the Storm, X Squad, built for this network, in the zone. You know what I mean? Home style music, man. 1,700 for the first anniversary. I can't, and I've been talking about this for years, but COVID sidetracked everything, and a lot of people was going through a lot of stuff. So just to come back around and have that full circle moment, and people showed out thanks to y'all brothers coming in, participating, donating, supporting the DJs. You know what I mean? Just coming in just to say hello. I mean, you ain't even had to stay there, but just to come in and say hello hey, I'm here, I'm supporting, I'm rooting. You feel what I'm saying? For the Mixadon was just enough, man. Shout out to Mocha, everybody who was in there from the gate, you know what I mean, all the way to the finish line. So, you know what I mean? It was exciting, man. It was exciting. And I appreciate everyone for participating in this for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Right, definitely.
So it was super dope. It was super dope, man. Hey, Chief, man, how you like this? How you like this freaky? I see you up there sipping on Pure Life and every motherfucking thing, boy. I thought you was gonna pull out the motherfucking French vineyards out this motherfucker real quick.
No, it's too early. It's too early for the French. But I'm gonna put something up here that you need to, you know.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Hold on. I gotta give you a solo shot.
Yeah.
There you go. No, move it over. It's crooked. Put it in the camera. Stella Rose Black, baby. You know what I mean? Always bet on black. There you go.
That's up right there, boy. That top shelf right there, boy.
Yeah.
That top shelf right there,
Shout
boy.
out to Jace Boogie. Jace Boogie was in the chat room and everything.
What's Jace Boogie name? Is that Jason?
Yeah.
You got Jason McClain. What up, Jason? Yeah, thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
And thank you, Mocha, for your compliment. You know, I'm just trying to follow Knox, trying to follow Jungle, H-Rap, the great, you know what I'm saying? I said, shit, if them motherfuckers can get on there, you know what I'm saying? Why not another handsome motherfucker get on there? You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You know You know what I mean?
You know, black.
Hey, Chief, you got it better than us because Lady Eloise sponsor you. we come from the trenches. Lady Eloise cut the check, boy. She cut that check. She got you a smooth backdrop and everything for your shit. See, me and Jungle shit look like he in a detention center. I look like I'm in the motherfucking in central booking and shit. You got a whole piano backdrop, fireplace, and everything, boy. You know what I mean? You came in there with a sponsor. You putting up Pure Life, Pepsi, Stella, everything, boy. You doing it right now.
I just need for all them motherfuckers to throw something in my pocket. You do that shit. Like I said, I'll be popping on that night doing the remember I used to do the After Dark show? This would be between the sheet show. And I had women.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. That's what's up. Nah, but as far as the autism awareness, man, please, that link is just not a link for the Mixadon. Everybody who got in touch with that link, keep that link. You can always feel free to donate. That's what she wants you guys to know. That link is forever. So, you know what I mean? Out of the kindness of your heart, you could give anything. It don't have to necessarily be the big numbers. $5, $10. You know what I mean? Just make a donation and it will be super dope.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
Put that link in the Facebook group that you administrated with me. Put it in that group. Okay. And then I can send it out to KNICKS and all these other locations. I can send it out so people can still donate.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. Hey, real quick, I want to give a shout out to motherfucker John Starks. That motherfucker was on the sideline coaching like a motherfucker, wasn't he?
Yeah. He did the job. He did the job better than Spike Lee. I don't even see
Listen, he was in them referees' air, boy. He was in the air for real. Yeah. I looked at that whole game. Yeah. I said John should be where the fuck Tibbs is at right now. Why the fuck he ain't where Tibbs at right now? You know what I mean? Shit.
It's in the making. I think
boy, that we was orange deep in that. We took over that stadium.
We took over,
boy. We took over.
You know how they always say, because Two Live Stew said this shit too. When they went to see the Eagle game, they went to the bathroom. They had to be back to back, right? Because the Crackers was in there and some of the brothers, they wanted to really do something to them, right? The Giant fans, the Knicks fans, and the Yankee fans never ever had problems in Philadelphia. After the game yesterday, they was in the parking lot party. They went over to the sports bar. They got a big sports party, like a big hole, because you know all three stadiums was around.
Yeah, we took over Front Street. We took over Front Street.
Shit over. Took over. Out there, and this is what we was out there doing, right? If you don't know nothing about it, I'm gonna try to get my song back. You know what I'm saying? We are the New York Knicks. We are the New York Knicks. Say, go New York, go New York, go. Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, you know it's bad when motherfucker Beam said this is some bullshit. I've been here for 10 years and I'm pissed off. You got this man, the process. Call himself the process. You know what I mean? Say why it was more New York fans in there. That ain't got no excuse for you shooting that bullshit layup and everything else. But I get what you're saying, though.
Hold up. He's a liar because Game 3, when he was hitting 50, it was more New York fans in there than Philly. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we ain't had shit to cheer for because he was out there motherfucking uncapped. You know what I'm saying? Majority of shots was open, so you know it ain't like nobody. But they was giving fouls out that game like it was water. You know, so we couldn't get up on it.
Don Stanley was the Spike Lee for the Sixers, boy.
Yeah,
man.
All in the video. All in the video.
You see Iverson and everybody cool as hell. Dawn, and we love Dawn. We love her. I love her. Yeah. But Dawn, right now, you did the ops, Dawn.
Until the series over with, you did us.
Yeah, you the ops, Dawn. You the ops right now. You know what I mean? You the ops.
And hold up. If any Saquon followers from Philly, you know what I'm saying, or the ones still with the Giants that following Saquon, you dead to me too, motherfucker.
Yo, for real, man. That's crazy. But see, I get, okay, put it like this, because my opinion on the Saquon deal is, up top, fucked up. We all know how our management do. Our shit don't make sense until it actually works. You know what I mean? That's just us. But the dude came from Penn State. He comes from that background of the Pennsylvania area. You feel what I'm saying? So it only made sense. Now, would he play the whole 17 or 18 games? I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it. You know what I mean? Because you, first of all, with Saquon, they gonna give Jalen Hurts his reps more than Saquon. Saquon gonna be used as like Ezekiel Elliott, like them third and shorts. You know what I mean? Or a little spread out or whatever the case. Don't get me wrong. Saquon got the speed, but up top, he's too fragile, man. He's too fragile. You feel what I'm saying? You hit Saquon in that shoulder, he done. He gonna miss like 2-3 weeks. You know what I mean? As much as we love Saquon and everything, but we know, hell, we was thinking about getting rid of Saquon after his rookie season.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? When he had the bad wheels and stuff. So, you know, it's amazing how all these players play so good when it's contract season. But when they get that motherfucking contract, boy, them motherfuckers, man, I'm riding this motherfucking wave. I'm hurt in the motherfucker.
Or even this now. You know how Earl Campbell and all them other boys, they used to get the ball 2 times, grind it out, and then they come back in the huddle. Give me that motherfucker again. And get the ball. They go Saquon after he get a good run. Go on the sideline. Yo!
Right.
Yo! You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, get your ass back in the huddle and break another one. That's what you do. Go get in there and break it.
Facts, man.
See, when they got their money, they don't want to participate and run hard like it was on that contract. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit in all sports, man.
And I think,
go ahead.
And not trying to cut you off, Chief. I think we had the ability to give Saquon some of that Daniel Dimes money, bro. Let's just keep it 100. We had the ability to do that. You know what I mean? But again, it comes in the question up top. You know what I mean? They probably looking at the future of this shit like us. Like, okay, we do give them this money. What's the availability?
Right.
What's the availability? What's the best we gonna get out of Saquon? You know what I mean?
Right.
And now they seeing that same shit with Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is just a quarterback taken out of Saquon's book. He got the big time money. Now I'm gonna just ride this off. I know he was the happiest when we drafted a wide receiver because it ain't put no pressure on him as a QB now. You feel what I'm saying? Because let's just say we'd have took a QB. Now he got to fight for his job. He got to fight for his starting job. You know what I mean? So he was happy the fact that we got a wide receiver on the strength that he got job security a little bit.
That's if he's ready to come back. If he don't come back, we got a quarterback like after the draft over, you pick up a lot of free agents that didn't get drafted. Unless we picked up a quarterback there, all we got on our roster so far is DeVito and Drew Lock. You know what I'm saying? And somebody was saying, Jumbo, on the radio the other day, that Drew Lock ain't the answer. But what could make him the answer if Dable really the offensive quarterback who he is. How he got Josh Allen to play better ball. You know, could he do that with the quarterback? He got Daniel Jones playing better. It's just that Daniel Jones don't got this. This is lacking in him. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about, I think Dable don't want to step on his offensive coordinator toes, Calfa. But fuck that. Step on his motherfucking toe. When you think about, I forgot what game that was when we talked about it, Chief. When he took over the playbook, we was moving the fucking ball. We was moving the ball when he took over the playbook. You feel what I'm saying? If he don't got that playbook and he just going by what the fuck they calling down, then shit ain't moving. When he had the fucking playbook in hand and he took over, we was moving that fucking ball. You know what I mean? So you gotta put your offensive coordinator hat on, man. For real. That's what he gonna do. This shit, he gave the offensive coordinator another job, right? Just to keep him there and keep him happy. Because coaches was leaving, going back, grassing the organization. You know what I'm saying? Wink and his boys did that. But what did it get him? Did Wink got a job in the NFL? No,
I'm mad they got rid of Wink, bro. I'm mad they got rid of Wink, man.
Yeah.
Wink shaped up that defense to what it was, man. For real. He did. And now, I mean, he going to college with it, which is super dope, and he gonna definitely shine over there. But I love what he did with and you can't even blame the fucking defense. A lot of people be like, yo, y'all defense ain't shit. But hell, if our offense get a quick 3 and fucking out, and the defense gotta fucking sit there and come and try to save the day, they can't even get a fucking drink of Gatorade before they gotta turn right back around and get back on the fucking field. You feel what I'm saying? So how you mad at the defense?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? God damn.
Or either the coaches ain't got time enough to tell them what they want to do, strategize.
Right.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, as soon as they take their helmet off and go sit right the fuck down, they got to go right back on the motherfucking field. And you talk about motherfuckers that 6'4", 6'5", 350, 380 and shit. They need oxygen out this motherfucker, man. I'm tired of this shit. You know what I mean? You gonna keep getting a grown-ass man pushing your ass and ain't getting no Gatorade in your system? Man, fuck that, man. Listen, y'all can have this motherfucker. Go and score so we can get this shit over with. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, for real.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh,
to
Chuck said
everybody-
when they played the Eagles and Commanders. Yeah, Chuck, thank you.
Yeah. To everybody out here that came in late, or people in the background that been rocking all morning, this is the #1 Chief Rocker Jerseyvern from Built for This Network recap entertainment show that comes on every Monday. I used to come on from 10 to 1 on Spreaker, but now it's more of a set thing where I can come on early. I'll come on 9 o'clock, catch you while you're driving with your coffee, catch you while you're putting your clothes on in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So while you're looking at me, you're putting your clothes on. You know, women, you're feeling good.
You know, Chief.
Yeah, I was about to give you a no diddy, bro. I was about to give you a no diddy, bro. Like,
Chief.
I don't know.
Hey, Chief, you know when you come on 9 a.m., it's 6 a.m. in Los Angeles. So,
Yeah.
Mark, he be eating the
He
Cheerios
knocked the
and
fuck
cereal.
out.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's cereal time.
Well, shit, we on long enough for Mop to check us in while he, finishes cereal. He be eating them Jeffro Bodine bowls of cereal. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Chief. Hey, Chief, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna probably be knocked the fuck out too. After I drop my goddamn kids off, I get a good power nap in. I'm used to your 10 o'clock, so that 9 o'clock gonna pretty much set me back and shit a little bit.
I may go back to 10 o'clock, man. But I feel 9 o'clock, instead of doing 3 hours of nonstop, motherfucking non-interrupted ass goddamn show, I can do 4.
Hey, that reminds me,
Damn.
Crown. I got a question, Crown Holder.
Yeah.
When did you know you were gonna be filling in for Mukadeen yesterday?
Probably what Mook told me last week, but I wasn't sure after the mixathon because I was having too much technical difficulties on my set a little bit. But I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna come in and do it. You know what I mean? I just felt the spirit, man. Prayed about it
Amen.
and everything.
Amen.
You know what I mean? So once I prayed about it and got the spirit, and you know what I mean, it was like, you know what, cool. But you know what? I got a question for you, Jungle. What field trip you went on with Buttercup that you couldn't like? Could come in and say, "What's up?" See, you was gonna put me on the docket too. You was gonna put me on the docket, but you see, I sent you the link personally. You know what I mean? But see, I'm gonna give you a pass because Buttercup was involved. I don't want it. You know what I mean? Once Buttercup had to pull you and go on the trip, I give you the pass. But you know what I mean? I was getting ready to get you because I'm like, you ain't come in. The crown holder, we all praising Jesus, and you ain't come in there.
Well,
What's up, brother?
Me and Buttercup, we used to go somewhere on Sunday mornings, and usually I take my headphones, but I forgot to take my headphones, so that's why I couldn't listen. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I give you the pass.
We was in the car. You know how they like to listen to the radio and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I needed my headphones there to listen to.
I got
give you the pass.
something for you. Right? Tiffany Poole from Portland said it looked like the same AFC and NFC championship game would be the same as 2023 most likely. I beg different because you know what? As much as we don't look good now, but by the time season starts, the Giants gonna be a different looking team. I thought us to be in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know, I give Kansas City taking over the AFC. Y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want, but the NFC, this is ours to take this year. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
You motherfucking the Cowgirls got more pressure and eyes on them than anything because of motherfucking Jerry Jones ass. You feel what I'm saying? That motherfucker can't stay on. He really is all in the video, like for real. Everywhere. Talking about he all in, he got the best squad, he putting together this, that, and the third. So the eyes is gonna be on Jerry and them this fucking year. Because guess what? If they don't do something this year, and all that reconstructing, contracting, and picking up Parson Fifth and giving CD whatever bread he gonna get, because that deal ain't even done yet. Man, if Jerry don't motherfucking make something happen this year, fuck a season. You could do a season all day. You could do a conference all day. You know what I mean?
Facts.
What do you get to the promised land? Get to a motherfucking championship game, like, bro. Hey, I don't see it with Dak, man. And he letting Dak know, listen, if it ain't done this year, you getting the fuck up out of there, bro.
Hey, man, going back to Kansas City, you look at how their offense looked when they had Tariq. Tariq could stretch the defense, you know what I'm saying? Then you had Jason, the tight end, Jason Kelsey, Travis Kelsey over the middle. Imagine what Xavier Worthy going to do, you know what I'm saying, in the Andy Reid's offense, you know what I'm saying?
He gonna
Andy
kill
Reid's
it.
offense, if you look at him, he returned kicks, punts, you know what I'm saying, reverses. They're going to be able to do a whole lot of stuff with him. And to top it off, he got 4.21 speed. You know what I'm saying? 4.21 speed. So Patrick Mahomes going to be looking like one-on-one coverage with everybody. But you double team Kelsey, boom, he going over the top. I mean, that's a very good pickup for Kansas City.
And the trade lines is gonna be interesting too, because people definitely gonna be wanting to get traded. There's gonna be a lot of restricted free agents still out there. Is OBJ still a Raven or no?
No,
he's still out there.
He's
a free agent.
That's what I'm saying.
Word was the last team he talked to was Miami, and he really want to go there.
Right.
If he go to Miami, that shit crazy.
Hey, go Mock on the comments talking about worry about our bum ass team. See, listen, we ain't even we just talking about your bum ass owner. Tell that motherfucker to stay off TV talking shit. He the only owner that's sitting there talking shit. He putting the pressure on y'all motherfuckers.
What's the Cowboys doing? They get rid of Zeke last year. He went to New England, right?
Just to get him back.
Pilot League go to the Titans and they bring Zeke back. Like, what are y'all doing in Big D? You know what I'm saying? What are y'all doing?
You mean Little D?
Yeah, Little D. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy.
No Diddy. Well, hold on. First and foremost, this is almost a 4-hour show. And we talked about a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? We even had Dollars and Six over here talking about this sorry ass first 15 that ain't nobody thinking about right now, you know. But you know, I mean, your team ain't the only motherfucker we talking about. We just talk about it when you have to put your ears back on, you know. I mean, if they suck, they suck. When will they ever do something? They about to lose their quarterback after the season. They ain't been to the Super Bowl in 30 plus years. So I mean, really, what the fuck? I mean, y'all talk about my team. Everybody always want to talk about the Knicks, the Giants. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk about the Yankees too much because the Yankees ain't got nothing but 27 championships. They don't talk about them too much. But the Knicks and the Giants, y'all killed. The 10 years we've been doing this, y'all killing us. Y'all always gonna hear, y'all sorry ass Knicks. Y'all sorry ass Giants. You know? But I tell you what, when we make the championship in basketball, and then we come back and make the championship in football, now one of y'all better not say a motherfucking thing, because I'm keeping receipt about my team. I don't want to hear no congratulations. I want none of that shit. All I want y'all to say is you did it. No congratulations.
Well, you know, everybody, I want y'all to program your TVs. And, you know, Tuesday night is going to be a garden party. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see Spike Lee. You're going to see Bernard King. We're going to bring back, you know, Patrick Ewing. We're going to have all the greats there. You know what I'm saying? Because Joel Embiid disrespected us when he said the Sixers wasn't going to lose no more. You know what I'm saying? Tried to take our cornbread. And so it got personal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're going to represent Tuesday night.
Bronson. Bronson went off yesterday.
Speaking of the garden party, maybe Knox can divvy up some shit. But tomorrow night is the Jersey KNICKS show. So being that these are 3 Knicks fans on here, YouTubers, everybody that's following us, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you join this party tomorrow night, because once we win, it's gonna be like the Cool in the Game celebration. You know what I'm saying? Summer Madness be up in this motherfucker.
Hey.
Summer Madness.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm gonna tell you, man. It's definitely going. I see. I'm glad we did, but see, as a Knicks fan, I still don't want to get my hopes all the way up. I just want them to get to this first round, and then I'll be like, okay, at least we got us. You know what I mean? Go into the second round, but you know what I mean?
Crown holder.
You know, but we got as far as me being in Jersey right now, the spirits is up. The spirits is big time up. You know what I mean? Like
I was up there.
Yeah, the spirits is big time up. So
here's why. Here's why, because our style of play has changed. You know, Julius Randle, the ball go in his hands and they'll die. He out there the 3-point shooting no little jump shots, right? Now the ball is in Brunson's hand. And what Brunson doing? He's taking it to the hole, collapsing the defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got more ball movement. Got more facilitation. We out there running and gunning. Then you got OG. He a good slasher. He playing defense. We a better team without Randall. We're a better team without Randall. That's why we went from the 5th seed to the 2nd seed after Randall got hurt. Because we got better chemistry.
Right. And all of them guys is Villanova guys, and I'm correct.
Right.
Everybody is on the floor is Villanova alum. So, hey, we've been talking about getting rid of Randall ass since he had the motherfucking dreads out this motherfucker. So, because he cut off his shit, that means your game gonna change.
That was dreads? Yeah, I thought he had those fucked up.
You know, whatever they call it, but you know. It's like, yo, you got to know the common denominator of certain people, man. And you got to get rid of them. We is balling out. We balling out.
I want to,
you know what I mean?
I want to put out there, man. I got a mic, right? My mic is a real good mic, but as old as that. I be seeing people come down here with these nice ass mics and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Chief, I just want to put it out there. If anybody got a good mic y'all want to send me, or if y'all want to donate, Cash App is $Vernon Ricks. You know, send me some money so I can get that motherfucking mic, man. So I can be totally, perfectly correct.
I ain't trying to be no snitch, but somebody I know in the chat said they got about 8 mics. You know what I'm saying? That they're sitting around their house, they ain't using it. You know what I'm saying? So
that they can mail it to you from the
West
Coast.
They can mail it to you, Chief. I ain't saying no names.
Yeah. Okay. You know what I mean? He got a pool in the backyard with palm trees and everything. You know what I mean? He got a whole studio named after himself and everything. You know what I mean? We ain't saying no names.
I also heard that he got burglar bars around that motherfucker so they can't get it there and get him and shit. You know what I'm saying? He going around like Pretty Ricky, you know? So he don't want nobody coming up in there trying to get out.
He got a couple of them laying around. No, but your mic sound good, Chief, for it to be whatever it is. Yeah, you know what I mean? Your mic sound good, bro.
It sounds better on head than it did in speaker, because with speaker, it sounded like you had a little echo, Chief. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it sounded like you had a little echo back there, like you was on speakerphone all the time.
Yeah.
Wow. It could have been where I'm at now. While I move, it's like it's a big opening. Like, because where I'm at right here, if I was to close this in, this is where my front windows at and my patio door right here. If I was to be able to close it in right here, everything will bounce right in this little area. Now everything bounces out.
So what you need is soundproof padding, Chief. You don't need a new mic. It just needs soundproof studio padding.
No, I didn't want the mic for sound or shit like that.
You want to look like a professional motherfucking media person. That's what you say.
Hey, you got to spend the night with Lady Eloise, get all that, Chief.
Hey, I was about to say, yeah. Everybody know Built for This Network is the most professional, unprofessional station you could be at. Chief want to clean this thing up.
Yeah,
See,
hey,
look how
Chief.
Chief, I'm telling you, Chief, that motherfucker fancy right now, ain't he?
Hey,
So
hey, Chief. You gotta do some dinner and breakfast to get that boy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, she don't want you showing up around midnight. You gotta get there around 6, Chief. And you leave about 6 in the morning. You gotta put in
Hey,
work.
man, I got you, Chief. Chief got a birthday coming up, so that'd be a good birthday gift and stuff. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And man, speaking of the upcoming days, man, matter of fact, we got to show them all night. But Mom Duke's birthday is the 1st, which is Wednesday. And around that time of year, man, you know, I kind of like get a little weak in the heart. You know what I'm saying? Because I think about all the things we have done together, and you know, for everybody's birthday, holidays, and all that, man. So when them days come around, man, I feel a little weak in the knees. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give Mom Dukes, man, which this name, the studio here is named after her, Irma Ricks. Right? I like to give her an early birthday wish, man. And
happy heavenly birthday.
Happy heavenly birthday.
Her oldest sister's birthday is tomorrow. Her name is Ozie Ricks. She lives in Jersey City. That's Shy grandmother. That's Shy I'm talking about. Yeah, that's my mother's oldest sister. You know, so her birthday, she'd be like in the late 80s. You know, so
wow, bless her heart.
They had birthdays right behind each other, but they was far apart in years of being born. Yeah, so
man. So we gotta do it one time for Mama Ricks, man. Yeah, you know what I mean?
So tomorrow
good
night,
New York Knicks win. You know what I mean? YouTube, StreamYard, Jersey Connect, New York Knicks edition. Hey man, it's gonna be lit.
Tomorrow night will be the first night in a long time. First time in a long time I had a drink on the show. I'm gonna get the drink that she likes. She's like the Bossier. I'm gonna get a little bottle of Bossier, man. And I'm gonna do a toast tomorrow night. You know, I'm gonna toast to her. I'm toasting to the Knicks. I'm toasting to Jersey Connect. Me, Knox, and Jungle toasting y'all. So how about both toasts tomorrow? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so, Chief ain't gonna be on that stream long. He gonna be fucked up.
Yeah. He gonna be leaning. He gonna be leaning.
Hey, by halftime, Chief gonna be done. He gonna be like, "Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all."
Hey, that screen. Hey, he gonna turn the camera off. He gonna turn the camera off.
Chief go. You know, Chief start early. Chief pregame early. Chief don't fuck around. Chief got his little smokes and shit. He go motherfucker. Man.
Tell them what I had yesterday, now.
Old English, bro. 800. The motherfucking menace to society. He ain't had the 40 hours. He had the 24. He went 24. Talking about, yo, I want to do the StreamYard to test out. I said, Rocka, if you can see this motherfucking screen right now, you a bad motherfucker. I knew he was fucked up the way he was talking. I was like, this motherfucker ain't gonna do it.
Man, Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. I was about to say we used to drink 40s during the day. You know what I'm saying? During the day, like it was nothing.
Yeah. I used to drink that Old English like it was water, man. You know.
That
one thing about that Old English, brother, you be farting like a motherfucker. I'm still farting, man. The studio smell like goddamn leftover Old English.
Bruh, OE 800, the 24-ounce can. I knew he was faded, Jungle. And you know, Chief like the dab in that little Mary Jane a little bit. So I knew he was fucked up.
But he like the dabble.
Yeah, he like to partake. He can't deny or confirm Cause I want him to, you know what I mean? We on YouTube now, but he like to partake every now and again.
And if you knew me coming up, right? We have a little club, right? Me and my homeboy. I let him. He even spoke on it on Spreaker. But if I could get him on YouTube, he could tell you more. We had a little club called Get Out, and all we used to do was sell loose joints. We used to get an ounce, roll up all that motherfucker besides what we gonna smoke, and get at least like an ounce back then was $30, $35. We used to get $50. We used to get $50, right? As far as rolling up joints. But the rest we smoked amongst our little crew. And we used to go sell them joints so we could re-up. So that's the type of drug dealers we were back then. We really weren't doing it. We were just contributors to people that wanted to, smoke some good shit. You know what I'm saying? We used to have that we had that black African, we had that red bug, Jamaican used to love to have that black African. I don't know what that thing. That shit was dynamite. You know what I'm saying? We had that gold, you know what I'm saying? This is all the shit used to be back in the day. If you ask me the name of weed today, I'll be like, I don't even know. I smell the motherfucker. It smell good.
Hey, Chief, real language. You better be glad you ain't on no motherfucking probation right now, boy. You will be back behind the wall pissing the hot one.
Hey, man, I'm like this. Man. I'm like this. If Donald Trump could do all the shit he did, why can't I talk about a little weed I smoked now I did back in the day? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but don't make sure motherfuckers be like, hey, do you like to donate some blood? Tell them you don't want the motherfucker getting high off my shit.
Speaking of that donation, I always wanted to donate sperm. So I'm trying to find a good sperm bank here that'll let me bring the girl in. But I can't do that five finger shit.
Don't do that.
Girl in. Why?
Don't do that.
Why?
Don't do that, Chi.
Well,
Now, I'm gonna tell you why. Because this lady went on the internet, went to a sperm bank, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell this story real quick. So she was down on her luck, right? She was a lesbian chick. So her girlfriend left her. She went through the whole what they call IBF or whatever, the simulation. Went to the sperm bank, whoop the whoop, right? Girlfriend left her and the baby. She was down on her luck. She called the sperm bank, got the information from the sperm bank, you know what I mean, of who the father was, tracked him down, befriended him, got in good with him, took his ass to court and got motherfucking 40% of his income. That motherfucker paying child support, ain't even stick no motherfucking dick in her. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I said to say this. Don't do that shit. Hey, Donut Media, don't try it. I see your shit in the chat room. Don't do that shit, Chi. You know what I mean? Nah, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you told me that.
Hey, they out here.
What they gonna get off of me? I can be tired.
Yeah, you can still give up some of that.
No, if that hoe making more than me, I gotta give up shit.
Hey, if she getting from the system, they definitely gonna garnish your shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me.
So, Crown Holder, did you appeal? Did you appeal that decision, Crown Holder?
First of all, it wasn't me. Let's not get this. Let's get it correct. I watch stuff, sir. I watch stuff. Just like you watch Suits all day to get your lawmaking degree. I watch stuff too, sir. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I stay up on my current events as a media person. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm media now.
It ain't no part two of that sperm bank story. Ain't no part two.
No, it's not. No, hell no. First of all, for my oldest son, I was on child support for 19 fucking years. been cleared. I ain't trying to go back to that route. You feel what I'm saying? Hell no.
I was on that same shit for 18 with my oldest son.
Right.
I was glad that motherfucker said he wasn't going to college.
Woo! What?
Yeah,
What? Listen here. I got that motherfucker paper from Hudson County saying my shit was terminated. I got me a drink that day, boy. I motherfucking drunk my ass off. Yes, you know what I mean?
Yours was in Hudson. Mine was in Essex County. So
yours is in Essex County. Okay. Yeah, man.
Because I'm gonna tell you what she did. She sent paperwork from the court down in Jacksonville to Jersey, and I was living right there in Newark at the time. Next thing I know, good thing we wasn't in there getting fucked up. We sitting in that motherfucking drinking, talking shit. Like y'all know, whoa, whoa, whoa. I on the door like that. So I go to the door, and it's a motherfucking sheriff with papers in his hand. And I was like,
served you?
Yeah, served me. So I went to court. But see, at the time, I was on unemployment. Because when you first get out of service, that's the first place you go. Make sure you still got money coming in. It's unemployment before when you got a job. So they had to, divvy in that to get money out. So she cheated herself. If I would have went and got a job, then it would have been like,
right.
Yeah.
And see, that's why I say you should not donate no sperm, sir. You know what I mean? Because the shit is real now. These women out here, they the CEO of Rape You Records, no Diddy out this motherfucker.
Yeah.
For real.
Hey, listen,
you know what I mean?
Listen, man. It's almost time. It's about time to get a wrap here. Because you like things like that you do. I'll stay with you another hour. If I didn't have to do something, I'll be on there another hour. But
I know you having fun, bro. For your first string, he having fun.
I got plenty of this shit here, right? I got plenty of this shit here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fuck with the Hennessy or the goddamn wine, but I can do this shit all day as long as I keep my mouth from being dry. I'm good.
Hey, Chief, you know why I'm proud of you? Because not one time you got up and went to the bathroom drinking all that shit you was drinking. That's some good shit, man. For your age to still hold that motherfucking bowels, because I'm 40. I can't hold my bowels that long. I'd have been like, man, hold on. I'll be right back. I got to take a leak break or something. For you to do 4 hours, sit in that chair, and ain't motherfucker go to the bathroom, you a bad motherfucker, boy. You bad.
Yeah,
you a bad man.
And I didn't have
Word
tea.
up.
I didn't have tea, a couple of bottles of water, and all that shit, man. But
man.
I thank everybody out there for congratulating me. Hey man, it's just gonna get better. That's all. I think I did a fucked up show. We're gonna get some grades out today. I'm gonna give Jungle. I give Jungle a very high B+ because Jungle came in here sharp as a motherfucker. He battled for dollars and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give him a B+, man. And I'm gonna get a crown holder. No, only reason you gonna get this great crown holder from your weekend. I'm gonna get a crown holder A-. You know what I'm saying?
A-.
Yeah, because he came in here on a half the show. You know what I'm saying? He brought something to the show, and he did a great thing this weekend, man. I'm proud of you, my brother. You've been talking about it for as long as I knew your motherfucking ass, and we finally got it done. So, big up to you.
Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing, Jungle, with that staff shirt, knowing you working for Lady Eloise, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey, I'm part of the staff. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't had to stay for dinner and breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I do my little 4 hours and I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
You get a full-time check.
Truck D in the building. What's up, Truck D?
Truck
D, you late. We're about to get up out of here, Truck D.
But you know, they said Truck was late for his toast at the wedding. So you know, if he late for his toast at the wedding, you know, he ain't gonna be on time for us. No time.
Oh shit!
All right,
Yeah,
what's your grading for the day? No,
for me.
no, for me and John, you can't grade yourself.
Oh, for Jungle, y'all did dope, man. Y'all kept it entertaining, you know what I mean? Even with dollars, y'all was ruffling some feathers, telling some stories, but still going back to keeping it with sports and everything. So you guys are definitely entertaining. So, you know what I mean? I'm always gonna grade my good brothers an A, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was for your first stream, man. You did great. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all kept it entertaining. You kept it funny. You intertwined with the chat. Hey, that's the key to it, man. Like I said, we listen. It ain't nothing new. We just taking what we did on Spreaker and bringing it to the big screen. That's all it is.
Facts.
Right.
So it ain't nothing new.
What you say? Bright lights, big city. You know what I'm saying?
That's all.
Tomorrow night, right? Like,
for the people who didn't know who Jungle was, or who Chief Rocka was, or who Mad Knock was behind the mic, now they get to see us visually now. You know what I mean?
You know what?
So that's the fun part.
You know what? Your name ain't Mad Knox no more. Your name is Barry Gordy, Andre Brown.
Don't put Andre on me now. He was with that Diddy shit back in the Uptown Records and shit. Yeah, I mean, don't put Andre. Rest in peace to Andre, but you know what I mean. He was out in them streets.
Hey, Crown Holder. Hey, Crown Holder. One last question for me, Crown Holder. You know, and I don't try not to be messy. You know what I'm saying? I just want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate you on your promotion. You know, when you first started going live on StreamYard, you had your little work shirt on. Now you come in here dressed casual and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got promotion. So congratulations on your promotion. Those sleepovers at Lady Eloise house has paid off.
No, but it's called seniority, sir. I've been on my job for a good while, so you know that. They don't fuck with me here, man. I do what I do here. You know what I mean? But I got the coolest job in the world. Real talk. I do. I got the coolest job in the world. I can't even complain about it. You know what I mean? But hey, I can do shows. I DJ here. You know what I mean? Smoke a cigar here. You know what I mean? I chill. But I also do my job in the process. So, you know, over the years when you know certain. See, I can't even say it because now it brings back to clients and stuff, and I know you're thinking of Lady Eloise. You know what I mean? But
hold up. From my last understanding on the Lady Eloise situation, I thought Lady Eloise was the great girl. Marcus. Marcus?
Well, she did. Yeah, it's supposed to be DeMarcus. Yes, DeMarcus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But you know, Jungle got a story out there. Jungle relates to this because he ran into a Lady Eloise back on his come up when he was in the military. You know what I mean? So it's heartfelt for Jungle. You know what I mean?
I wonder what nationality she was. Was it one of those agents? They got a lot of them Lady Eloise too.
Now she was black, and you triggered something, Chief, when you mentioned Cavassier. That was she was drinking too. So you know, every time I hear Pastor Cavassier by Buster, I think of her. You know what I'm saying? I was drinking that cheap stuff. You know what I'm saying? I come in there, I order me a Russian sickle or a screwdriver. They're like, you ordering that? That's Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? So she turned me on the Cavassier. That's the last thing I remember. You know what I'm saying? To the morning.
Oh shit.
Yes,
boy. Now let me ask you a question, Jungle, before we really leave. Lady Eloise or Della Reese from Harlem Nights? Who you got?
Man, Della Reese stick with it, boy. You know, Della Reese, boy. She got her own flotation device. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go with Della Reese. I gotta go with Della Reese, you know what I'm saying? Because Della Reese know what she's doing, boy. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a lot to hold, boy. You grab that, you better grab it with your forearms.
Yeah, she got her own flotation device. I'm going with Della Reese.
Yeah.
Who you going with, crowd holder? Lady Eloise or Della Reese?
I'm trying to think. Della Reese. I'm thinking about, because I watched Sanford and Son, and she did play it on Sanford and Son. Della Reese was looking good back in the 70s. If I was born in that time, I'd knock her down. I ain't go cat. I'd knock her down.
And then plus on Harlem Nights, Della Reese was in charge of the cat house. You know what I'm saying? She was in charge of the cat house. So if she training girls how to cat, you know she know what she doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She said, I got a bitch pussy so good, make you want to see sunshine.
Hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm taking Della Reese.
Oh.
Hey, bro. I be having a lot of Lady Eloise come in the car, getting robbed, man. Because by the time they get to their destination, that pussy be back there roaring.
Hey, Chief, how many times Lady Eloise got in your back seat? You know what I'm saying? And you just sitting back there in all her glory, and you look at the mirror. I'm burning. I'm not wearing any panties.
Hey, Paul said Jungle had a story longer than this show about his encounter, and D Great agreed. Said facts, Poe.
Speaking of Poe, hey Poe, tonight I want 2 good hours out of you, Poe. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you give us an hour 45 minutes, an hour 38 minutes. I'm telling you now, Poetic, we don't get 2 full hours from you. I can't guarantee nothing else after that, Poe.
You told me behind the scenes that you gonna put it back on the dock.
Say what?
Let it be the exclusive.
Say what?
Exclusive.
You told me behind the scenes that you may have to put Poetic back on the dock.
Exclusive. You know? Damn, she dropping dimes like Frank Lucas out this motherfucker.
I don't remember, Chief. I don't remember. I think it was probably one of her clients, but T-Man did a show this weekend. Crown did a show. So I can't. You did a show, so I can't see nobody on the docket. You know what I'm saying? Now, not in that little Spreaker world. You know what I'm saying?
I know you can put on the docket.
Who's that?
Because he been fucking up when it comes to marathon. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why ain't nobody brought it to your attention. But I know Chief Rock don't be scared to say nobody. DJ Ramal, he should have been on the docket.
What happened with him?
Not showing up. You know what I'm saying?
So
hey, Crown, you on mute.
Huh? Oh, you
okay.
You right?
Hold on.
Okay, you good now.
So not showing up for what, Chief?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, not showing up for a spot on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Ramon moving, yo. He moving from Carolina to VA.
I ain't talking about this one. Because y'all didn't even ask him for this one. I'm talking about the previous ones we had. Even ones when DJ Rocka was on. He's supposed to came on 2 people behind.
Oh, hey, the man put in my chat room, he the king of technical difficulty. So, you know, he do himself at the mercy of the court, so to say. You know what I mean?
But Crown Keeper, what did you have Saturday when you came on?
I had technical difficulty.
Did you make it through?
Yeah, I stuck with the string. I stuck
Okay.
with the string. I
Case
stuck with the
closed.
string.
Case closed.
Hey, you know, I mean, I wasn't trying to let the devil win, man. That was for a big cause. It was for my baby. You know what I mean? So
No,
hey, man.
Whoa. I didn't say you said nothing behind the scene. I said Jungle told me behind the scene that he was gonna put you on the docket. You know, no, I didn't say you, folks. See, you get ready to rip
No, No, she not saying that. She just saying what you said about Jungle. So she's saying you being messy because you done let that secret out, which is supposed to been behind the scenes.
Right, that's supposed to be a sidebar. Yeah, it was a sidebar. Yeah.
Well, you know. I mean, the show's almost over. You might as well get it all out. Why keep it in?
Hey,
you know
a chief like this only on Pear Life and Pepsi. Imagine we're Hennessy.
So, Crown Holder, what's the story on you and Derek Coach? We getting the show from y'all this week?
We definitely doing one, brother. We locked in. Chiz's been sending me all the topics that he want to talk about. We stepping up production. We get ready to bring back the You Doing Too Much segment and everything. You know what I mean? So we locking in, man. We really locking in. We really trying to get Earl Jones back on. You know what I mean? But Earl, since Earl been home and I'm not mad at him, Earl been outside, man. Earl been chasing that cootie cat around. You know what I mean? Earl trying to, hey, I ain't mad at
season,
him.
Boy. Those summer dresses, boy. Those summer dresses out, boy.
Earl had a traumatic experience where he, you know what I mean, had a heart attack and stuff. He was in rehab for a whole year and stuff like that. So he home, man. He outside. So I ain't mad at him. I'm just glad the brother up and alive and well and doing his thing. You know what I mean?
And he had a couple of surgeries. It wasn't just one.
He had two surgeries. Yeah. He had two surgeries. So, you know what I mean?
And Earl Jones don't look like us as far as health wise. He was like a motherfucker. He was like a motherfucking screen painter. And so you figure he had a heart attack, man. Shit. I give all praises to him. I give all praises to that brother. You can't
so you know? we trying to get him back on, man. Trying to get him locked in on the StreamYard and explaining it to him. He don't gotta necessarily be on camera. Cause I know the camera ain't for everybody. You feel what I'm saying? I get that. So
yeah, Dollar should have kept his camera off.
You know what I mean? So I'm just explaining it to him. We walking it to him, but we get him on, man. We definitely gonna get some guests on Theory of the Culture as well. I'm waiting for one person to holler at me from the West Coast. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say no names. You know what I mean? But he been
talking about Lamont. You might be talking about Lamont. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
or Lady J, or AG Gill.
Nah, man. This my big bro. He been like, yo, I got you, and you know, I get it. He working, so I ain't mad at him. But you know, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? A promise been made. Chief, you be on the road, so I ain't mad at you. You be on the road when we come on.
But if you start this shit 6 o'clock, or either you start it and let me know what time you start, then I can always make the shit available. But I never was invited yet, so you know, I mean, I can't make shit available.
Well, goddamn, Chief, you out there chasing motherfucking midgets and money, man. What the fuck you want me to do? You know what I mean? I ain't trying to stop your shine, brother. You know what I mean? You chasing midgets and money, brother. You Eminem out this motherfucker. Midgets and money.
So, Chief, let me get this straight. You said you want to do a sperm bank, you know what I'm saying? Is that part 2 of your midget story? You know what I'm saying? Is that part 2 of your midget story? You know, y'all really at the sperm bank?
No, we was at the
Hey.
Part two is missing pieces from part one. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit I left out. I told not some of them.
Hey, you know you supposed to tell that midget story this Tuesday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, to that sperm bank and midgets, big bank take little bank, baby. Let's get it. Big bank take little bank, baby. Let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's go, Rocka. Rocka said he got some more to give out this motherfucker. God damn, Rocka, you want to contribute to society like a motherfucker, huh?
I just want to put some more little rockers out there. You know what I'm saying? You know, especially if they do, they're going to come out and be a baller, a lover, a pimp, and everything.
You ain't worried about... Okay. Go ahead, Crown Host.
No, real quick, Jungle. So this brings me back to when when we was talking about the Jergens on the last episode of Jersey Connect. You feel what I'm saying? Like you gotta pull that Jergens out, Chief. You know what I mean? You gotta motherfucker put something in the cup. You know what I mean? That's all. Hey, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Chief thinking he can't go to a sperm. Chief, you cannot go to a sperm bank and thinking they're gonna give you a woman to release that in. You gotta put that thing in the cup yourself. Unless you bringing somebody with you to help you deliver that thing in the cup.
No, I'm not asking for none of these ladies because some of them may not even watch their ass. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna bring me somebody I know gonna make my shit come out.
Now, Chief, are you gonna go in there and sign an NDA with the sperm bank saying they can't disclose your identity?
Yeah,
you better. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, that would be your best bet.
Yes.
So don't be like Crown Holder. You know what I'm saying? Had to pay. How long you say you had to pay Crown Holder? You know what I'm saying? 19 years.
I had to pay shit. Don't do that.
You just said you had to pay 19 years, Crown Holder.
And I know my oldest son mother. You know what I mean? I've been with her before I had my son. No, she ain't go out and find me, motherfucker. We was together when we conceived our son.
I thought I was from the threesome. You know what I'm saying? The triangle situation. You know, my bad.
Yeah, you try to trick me up on the content. No, fuck that. No. You know what I mean? Hell no.
I'm waiting for part 2 of that story, Crown Holder. I'm waiting for part 2.
It ain't even a part 1, Jungle. It was just... It ain't even a part 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. But anyway, fellas, man, I'm getting to get out of here, man. Knox, I like them glasses. We were talking about glasses earlier. I like them glasses right there. I was gonna mention
Appreciate you, man.
I was gonna mention that shit when we was talking about glasses.
Hey, dope.
But I didn't get a chance. That's why I told you to bring your ass on in here so we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, fellas, man, I appreciate y'all taking your time out with me on the first show. This is just like starting all over with being podcast because now it's a new platform, new level. And I'm ready, man. I'm ready to go, man. Shit. You know, right now I can go run a motherfucking mile and go knock me some goddamn kitty cat out, and then I come take a shower. I'll be good, you know.
I feel you. Jungle up there throwing up gang signs and shit.
I'm saying one love. I'm just saying one love. You know what I'm saying? Just saying one love to all the people at work who got us on mute. You know what I'm saying? Just reading y'all doing real good with the comments. You know what I'm saying? People reading the comments. Y'all doing a real good job with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Love.
Yeah. How you doing? That's how you doing. Love.
You got a curve. You got a curve, bro.
Yeah,
love. A heart.
Let me get in the camera. Yeah, there you
go. Yo, your shit. Chief, you look like you motherfucking part of the Bloods right now. Let's get the fuck up over here for you have somebody coming knocking on this goddamn door.
They already did, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they already did. And, but, to everybody, check out the Jersey Connect show tomorrow night. Check out Poetic Sins tonight doing her Divine Mind. You know what I'm saying? Putting that music to your body. And with all that said and done, man. And man, we out of here, man.
Peace.
We like three fries that left McDonald's.